Okay, I'm gonna start it immediately because we are late. Just checking the volume and it seems to be working. All seems to be in order. Just checking if there's any messages I should know, but apparently not. But yeah, oh yeah, I think I might have forgotten, was I supposed to change the title? I guess I might have. Live we are and hear you, very nice, very nice. I'm gonna check the title, because I might have left the YouTube stream title to be the earlier one with the measurements for French terrain. We'll see if we get to that, because I guess we could do that as well. It's pretty much up to us, like what do we do. Just checking, yeah, it's spreading and compacting gravel. That's the, I think, for the main goal for today. I tried to ask my brother if he can, before he goes to work, come by here and then we could lift the compactor from the back of my car, but we'll see if he notices that message before he goes to work. I'm gonna make a drinking break, because I've been actually shoveling here for the start of the day pretty much. Good morning, Skelly. Apologies for being late. And also we'll start with the absolute drinking break, so it's hardly going to be the content compact beginning for the stream. But yeah, you can see still there's like an excavator there and a truck there. So there were two guys here when I came in the morning, and they were digging up the fiber optics cable. You can now see it. It's the yellow pipe there. That's something we made there. And then the green loop there, that's the fiber cable they brought there. So it should be easy to connect those two, and then we'll get the fiber cable up to here, which should be fine. I'm just looking at this and hoping it's long enough, but I guess it is. But yeah, the massive progress I was able to make today. Now this is actually good for me. I couldn't get up early enough for the 9 a.m. streams. Oh yeah, true. So yeah, maybe that's all good. But yeah, so this is the progress I made today while I was waiting for the guys to finish. So I called them yesterday. You did dig the yellow pipe into the ground. Yeah, that was earlier. That was not on stream. That was when we raided Citronelli in, was it last Friday or so? That's when we dug that thing with my father. So that's for the fiber cable then. But yeah, so what I did here in the morning, yesterday I called the guys at the central heating company and asked why is this nousukulma, so the place we connect the central heating to, why is it so short? And and the guy was like, yeah, actually immediately forwarded that email to the guys that work for us, and so they should go in and check on it, because then he asked me like, was it really 80 centimeters long? And I'm like, yeah, both ends are 80 centimeters. And then the guy's like, I wonder what that is, because that's not the correct thing. So yeah, I'm assuming what we got was like a turn you could use, because when they do these like center heating pipes, of course they have to have some kind of angles for like when they turn the cable, because they can't go like straight to everywhere. So I'm assuming that's what we got, because the guy was laughing when I said that there is the tape of yours, like you can see the tape here as well. So this is like the instruction on how to place it. So it had the same tape on it, but it was like over a meter short. So yeah, but yeah, maximum confusion moment there. Yeah, definitely. I was like also like stressing, because I like sent that email on Sunday. Like I mentioned, I think it was on like Friday stream or Saturday stream that I mentioned that I usually do it. Or maybe it was actually Sunday stream, because I do remember now that we have actually streamed on Sunday as well. But yeah, so I sent them an email on Sunday, and then I called like on Monday, or was it like before 9 or so, and there was a guy answering from like the customer service, and he was like, yeah, I have no idea about this, but I will investigate and call you back. And then I waited until 3 p.m, no calls back, and decided that okay, maybe I call another number then, because I didn't notice that there's like a technical customer support, like a different number. So I called them, and the guy answering there was like, what number did you call to get to me? I'm like, what is this? What is this? Like, what is this asking? Like, suddenly it's like a interrogation, like, how did you contact me? And I was like, there was this technical customer support number, and the guy was like, yeah, I'm not really the right person, but I can ask the correct person to call you. And I'm like, okay. And he was like, is it enough that if he calls you like tomorrow morning, so basically today? So, and I was like, yeah, I guess so, because I was assuming that he had been like gone by then. But it only took him like maybe 20 minutes, and he called me, and he was like, yeah, I immediately forwarded that email so that the guys that delivered you the pipe will go in and switch it. But he was like, didn't they contact you? I'm like, nope, nobody has contacted me, not the whole day. And he was like, okay, well, they should. But now that I got here today, like in the morning, the pipe has been switched. I don't know at what time. But I'm really happy that they have it, because I was already stressing that if we are gonna be placing those French drains tomorrow with Semham Foraki, hopefully, that we wouldn't be able to do this corner here because of this. Like, we need to dig that pipe in there first, and for that reason I was like already stressing that, okay, can we actually do it or not? But luckily it's now there, and I was able to dig it there. It was quite a struggle. I'm actually somewhat glad it was not on stream, because I was struggling so much with changing the scoop on Avant. so that was a hell of wrestling to get it, because it was, so this is the scoop I had to switch to, because there was like a massive rock in there, so it was not something I could lift by myself. So I switched the smaller scoop, and then lifted the rock out. But my father had left this scoop here in this soft sand, and it was there like this. And immediately when I went and tried to like catch it, it just went backwards, and then eventually it like flopped. So it went to this like on its back there, and I was like, oh hell no, how can I do this now? And it was a struggle. I had to like completely put it like facing forwards here, and then like scraping by the ground there, try to get it on. But I did manage. But that was a, let's say, I'm not too sad we didn't get that on the stream. that was a hell of a struggle, because I even sent my father a message like, didn't we agree that we would like always leave this scoop like this, so that it's like laying flat there, and this here is like directly towards it, because like the way it was like when my father had left it, this thing was pointing upwards. So that was like, because this was like buried inside the ground, of course, but the ground being so soft, it was like it immediately gave away when I tried to approach it. Because I guess with like the rain and stuff, this thing really is like not really dense, this here. So it would need to be like propped between rocks and stuff, so that you could like keep it there. Because it immediately just like bloop went to its back there. So yeah, I was struggling with that, but I did eventually get the rock out, and I was like shoveling before then, because I was thinking that maybe I could do it just with the shovel, not needing to use Avant machine at all, because what I'm not like, I wasn't looking forward to is driving here, because it's such a narrow space. But yeah, eventually I did hit a rock, like a massive one, and that's when I was like, okay, I just have to go and switch the scoop to another one, and that's what I did. So I got the rock out and was able to dig that thing in there. So yeah, I've been sweating here. But yeah, basically the next thing that we could do, I also like cut a hole on that fabric there, and pushed it towards like over the hole there. So we can now just open the cloth all the way to the corners here, and then spread gravel onto this corner as well. So we also, something that I was like happy about, because on Sunday I also sent an email to the guys that I ordered this gravel from, and I sent that on Sunday, and then I called the guy. It was like again like 9 a.m. or something in the morning that I called the guy, and he did call me back quite soon. And I was like, yeah, I sent you an email, just checking that you got it, that we'd need more gravel on the plot here. And he was like, yeah, we can deliver it immediately, like today already. So they brought this in yesterday. So we also have gravel here that we can spread, which is really nice. How was the gravel delivery? I wasn't here to see it because it was done yesterday, so I can't really say for sure, but looking from the marks that the truck has left, it doesn't seem that it struggled too much. There's like some tire marks here. You can see that it has gone deeper than the Avant machine has gone, but but not by much, I would say. Because again, like that part there is like just the ramp. This part here is where we put the gravel in, so the gravel has actually kept quite well. It's only the dirt from like closer to the driveway that has like gave away. But yeah, we'll just spread that back in there, and then I guess they can do more of those. It doesn't look like it's been like struggling here. Not in the least bit. Is the gravel still coming from the same place as the excavator plus guy came from? Yeah, it's the same company. Yeah, because they are. I asked around a few other companies, but they are the cheapest, and so far like reliable as well. So like no complaints. Not only about the price, but I guess for like this sort of material, like it's the same stuff. Like there's hardly anything else than like reliability from ordering, and then like the price that you can really go for. But yeah, so it is the same guy. The same company. I think they will start billing us directly though, not through the company we had the excavator plus driver from. I guess I could also like at the next time that I order more gravel, because we'll need it more of it. I think we might even like ask them to deliver it on Thursday or so, if we get and spread this thing today. It's quite close to the edge here, which is something that I'm slightly worried about. Because I did mention that like try to aim it so that it's not on like the edge anyway, so that we can drive around it. And I guess you can drive around it from this side. But I guess we'll just have to start spreading it too. Did you manage to get certificates for the gravel? Not yet. I have to ask the guy again, because I think he didn't read the email all the way when I called him, so I'll have to ask him again on the next thing. But yeah, to me it looks good, and also the answering master, so Hannu already said that he knows the company and he knows that they have it, because like around these areas there's only a handful of these companies that you can work with, so he surely has worked with them already, so I'm not really stressing about that. So they definitely have it, because it's not like we are the first ones asking for them, because I think every construction site needs to have those at the ready, so not really stressing about that. But yeah, I'll just have to ask again the next time I'm ordering gravel from him. But yeah, so the goal for today would be to spread this gravel, because I was thinking we could measure the French drain locations, but for that I guess if we start doing that tomorrow, we could first like do the French drain locations with Hamforaki and then continue with the pipes. So I guess for today it would only make sense to check that we have that the pipes can be connected. Because another thing I was thinking that I would need to do today is get all the pipes from there, because I don't know if you've seen in the stream before, but some of those guys are already like buried quite deep in there because of how when we lift this corner here. So as you can see, there's like pipes underneath the ground there, so I'll need to rescue those. And I was also thinking that also in addition to rescuing those, I will also need to probably lay them somewhere on the backyard there, because they can't be full of dirt when we use them. And like you can see now, I think there's already like dirt inside them. So for that reason, I think I will have to rescue these guys and put them somewhere where they can like rain can go through them, and then we can use them. Because I don't think we will need to use all of them at like tomorrow yet, so we can start with these clean ones. Because I think for the current forecast today will also rain somewhere between like 11 and 1 p.m. I think. And then like is it like 11 a.m. before noon, and then like an hour after. So it could rain then, and then on Thursday I think the forecast said that it will rain the whole day. So I was thinking if we get another delivery of gravel on Thursday, we could then continue spreading it. Because like I mentioned some streams ago, I think I mentioned more than once that we will lose Avant on Friday for the weekend, so we should do stuff that can be done with the Avant machine, because even with like the French drain and stuff, we could do that with Elina on the weekend. So for that doesn't need Avant machine, so for that we can only need a shovel and the laser and stuff. So we should now prioritize work that needs the Avant machine. I hope you spread the gravel by shovel only. Yes, very much. Yes, that will happen. But yeah, my father was like, this gravel is quite hard to spread with the shovel, but I feel like this is small enough that it's still doable with the shovel, because like we were discussing that whether or not we should like put in the whole 40 centimeters of gravel and then start digging the French drains, and I do admit that doesn't make sense. Like, I think it would still be a better option to put in the French drain like halfway, because then we have enough gravel to like make it so that it like elevates and stuff. So I guess somewhere like halfway. So I'm assuming after these piles we would already start on those. So, but I feel like it's not that bad, because the other type of gravel we have, so this capillary gravel that we have on the fabric there is 6 to 16 millimeter like diameter chunks, and this here, so this is like, I don't know, like a foundation gravel, I don't know what would you call it, but this is from 0 to I think 64 or something. So there's like up to 6 centimeter chunks in here, and all the way from 0 meaning that it like levels quite nicely. But it also means that there's like capillary effect, so it doesn't dry the same way as the capillary gravel stuff does. But yeah, I'll go and hopefully get something done with this drink before I continue. I'll try and finish this. But yeah, I'm thinking today that we could actually try what Skelly suggested, that I'll do the eating with the BRB screen for like 20 minutes or so and just devour my devour my lunch, because there's so much that we can do today, so, and like a lunch break of an hour is basically not too good. So yeah, that could be maybe something we could try. But yeah, I also don't have water, which is a sad thing, because I wasn't at my brother's and that's where my water container is on. Man is yapping like his life depends on it. Yeah, I have to say I'm like winded for this yapping. So now I relate to the random Australian streamer that I watched, that because she sometimes gets winded from all the yapping she does, so I finally got into that level. Yeah, get the Hungry Bear mode on for lunch. Yeah, I think it would make sense, because we'll then have plenty of time to yap for, like, when I drive the Avant machine and spread the gravel, there's nothing but time there. So I guess it would make it faster to just put it on BRB and just devour it. Inhale the food. Everything in my lungs. So much you yap about so little time. Yeah, that is also true. But yeah, it's starting to rain now. Slightly. But you can see the clouds above us are like looking like it will rain, so no surprise there. So I'm hoping that we can get and spread the fabric before it like really starts pouring, because I need to also like cut the corner post and then also cut the water, like the rainwater pipe there. So maybe I should go for that before I get soaked. So yeah, we'll finish the drink at the later time. So much to yap about. Yeah, I actually don't even know if I have that much to yap about, because I guess that's most of what has happened between today and Sunday, because again, like, it's only been a few days. Well, basically it's only been a 1 day of no stream, so so there's hardly that much that can happen. But yeah, so now we can open this fabric here. So yeah, no lunch with politics and history talk, unfortunately. Not today. We'll see if there will ever be. maybe they were a mistake. But I'll go open this measuring roll so I don't forget it here. I was just checking the line for this central heating pipe, that it goes underneath the foundation and like not through it basically. So that's why I brought this line back from the corner to the other corner. But yeah, it's starting to rain. Can't believe I was late. There's also this measuring tape. I'll also take that indoors. But yeah, it's looking like in the front there, the sky is looking so good, so it's weird that it's like raining here. But yeah, it's actually starting to rain quite heavily, so I guess I'll forget about the fabric for now and go inside the Avant machine. We'll just continue the fabric because we have so much gravel to spread that we don't need to necessarily start from the corner there. Oh yeah, but one thing that we could do is put you guys on the Avant ASMR. Yeah, I went inside to not get wet. But yeah, so we failed, guys. We weren't fast enough to get the fabric on the corner. Can't believe this. It seems it's not going to rain here today. Interesting. Yeah, it's looking like it's really local because of like how you can see those like open skies right in front of us. I'm trying to get you guys unplugged from this stand I have on my chest. There you go. Now I'll try to hook you guys up into this stand that's on the Avant machine. This has always been I wonder if it's like the wrong way around or something, because it feels like it's such a struggle each time. But yeah, then I need to... Yeah, mission fail. We get them next time. Yeah, exactly that. They also take the bag out. So now you guys are on the Avant machine completely. But yeah, so again we would need to get rid of this scoop. I'm trying to think if there's like any way that we could use this. I guess for like digging the last barrel at the end of the plot, so that's where we could use it, but I don't think there's any rush for that. So I guess we will instead switch this scoop away. Switch it away and get the other one. Starting thinking where do we place it so that it would be easier to get it, like not like my father had left it. Let's see. It's also looking like the rain might have already ended. Will your father have its own stream when he has the Avant? Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Definitely not. Yeah, I would doubt it. I would heavily doubt it. I was thinking if we put it to this side here, just lay it somewhere here. I feel like I have to keep it in the air and then open the locks. Just just go outside to open them. I also have to actually also take out the hydraulics if I'm happy with where it is. That is, what? How are they so tight? Can't believe this. But yeah, the sun is shining again, so maybe I was too hasty with my decision. So now the locks are open. I feel like the angle is quite nice, so we could leave it here. I think that's all good. But yeah, the rain has stopped. Oh yeah, do we open the hydraulic as well? I guess we can. So no longer can we make commands to it. But I guess if we just let go of it, it's not needed either. In there. So yeah, let's at least change the scoop while we're here. We'll see if we go in and spread the fabric then, if it actually won't rain at the moment, unless it starts again, because you never know. You never know, maybe he has gotten his own camera and Bella box. Yeah, that is definitely not something that's happened, but a possibility, I would say. Like so. And like so we are free of the smaller scoop. I feel like it's also like now in a spot that you can easily get it back if you want it, compared to how my father left it last time. But yeah, let's see if I made this other scoop easy to get or not, because I felt like it was somewhat hasty when I dropped it there. It's also weird because I feel like it's the door that's squeaking. I don't know if you can hear these like constant squeaks. Because if I open the door, it immediately ends. But then it like immediately begins again when I close it. I'm assuming it is the door somehow squeaking, but it could also be that like the Avant machine itself is. Oh yeah, it's like when you have not too much RPMs or rounds per minute. I feel like that's where the squeaking came from. Where did we go in too tight of an angle? Avant rat, yeah, that's once again the Avant rat in here. Let's see how this works. Whoops. Whoops. Not like this. Can't believe this. We need to go just a tad bit closer. Fuck. Wait, it feels like it smacks it, but then it should not. Maybe like this. Because again, I think you guys have a better view than I do. I feel like we're close now. What the hell? Guys, how do I fix this? Can't believe this. Fuck me. It's not like that. Not like this. I wonder if I can move it by hand. It might be too heavy for that. Let's see. Where did I put my gloves? I put them inside. Steady, steady. Yeah, unfortunately that went the opposite of steady. Where the fuck are my gloves? They're not inside either. What is this? Oh, did I actually leave them in the machine? Yeah, there they are. can't believe I fumbled the side there. And it's not actually much, but it is enough. I wonder if it's like, because I can't remember how heavy this thing is. Could be that it's way too heavy for me to lift. Oh yeah, it's not too bad. Problem being that... Wait, what the hell? Oh yeah, it would need to be in an angle. So yeah, unfortunately it won't work like that. Fuck me. I just made it worse. So yeah, let's try again. Let's make another attempt. Yeah, you have one corner. Yeah, how did you manage? I have no idea. It's in the name of the stream. It's the amateur stream. That's the unfortunate side effect. But yeah, how did I manage that? I have no idea. Because I noticed that you can't get it in there like directly, so you do need to go in quite an angle. But let's see if I do it better this time. Again, trying to see, like, doing my very best to see anything. Because I feel like I once again have it only on the one side. Wait, no, it's actually not even there. Can't believe this. I feel like it's the same as before. Nobody clipped that and sent it to that, yeah. And definitely don't do that. But the problem is that it's not in any way the scoop then, that it's... I feel like you shouldn't need to be like here by doing this by hands. Like, optimally it would be done without the... Oh wait, that's not good. Can't believe it. So I'll actually have to do it with the machine, but I'm just curious. So I will now need to change the angle to be steeper. Let's hope that it still stays there. I guess I could try and just raise it just a bit, see if it just jumps out. I don't remember having this much trouble with this like wider scoop earlier, so I don't know what has happened. Have I deteriorated in my skills? I feel like it's again, the end result will be the same. Yeah, unfortunately. I guess we could try and get it a bit away from the edge there, so we'll just drag it with us for a bit. Oof. I can see that I'm losing it, but I guess if we just lose it here, that's like okay-ish. Is it? We're not losing it, guys. There we go. So now I will try again, because now it's like laying flat, so I guess it could be easy. But I can't believe I'm struggling like an absolute amateur with this. Hello? Yeah, looks like the scoop itself is not sitting level on the ground. Yeah, that's what I also noticed, that maybe that's the issue, that it's like in a weird angle. Yeah, it could be better now. We'll see. So maybe my father trolled me with the smaller scoop, but I trolled myself with this one. let's try again. Trying to go in as like in a direct line as possible, but we'll see. Because it's really hard to also like say when you're in this like correct alignment. There we have it. It's weird because you can see that the lock drops on the other side, but I don't think it does. Or did it? No, it only does it automatically on the one side, so for some reason the other one doesn't work like that. But yeah, success. So yeah, it definitely was that the scoop was so like all over the place compared to how it was before. But I'll go and drop in the other lock by hand now. But I guess we could also leave it here if we do go in and make the corner there. I'll just leave it here. Leave it here for now. Maybe have angled you so that you would see me spread the cloth in the. But yeah, it's so close, but it doesn't drop that one there, which is weird because you can see that it's like, I think it's. Oh wait, I can see why this thing has like twisted. This thing here compared to the other one has like for some reason has like gone backwards. So I think something has hit it at some point. I won't admit to anything. I've done nothing. But yeah, so I guess I'll take you guys. Or maybe should I maybe take a tripod? Because I think I will be like leaning forward so much that you're not seeing anything. So. Oh yeah, I could actually lock this hydraulics lever. That's correct. Also, like I noticed it myself, but immediately forgot it. So that's a good reminder. Thank you there, Skelly. But I'll go get the tripod and hook you guys up on one of those, because it will be me crouching forwards. So you will probably see nothing if it's on my chest, if the camera is on my chest compared to having you guys on the tripod. So I'll go and get one of those, because it doesn't really matter which one do I change you into, because you are now on the Avant machine, so I need to move you regardless. But yeah, it's been a long time since you guys been on the tripod. My Avant POV pattern recognition is kicking in. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah, let's hook you guys up on this. There's also the hatch for all of these barrels that we could start putting in. There's also a spider web inside this one, so unfortunately that guy needs to be evicted, because can't have him be there. Yeah, chat is here to protect Avant. Very good. Just aiming it, I guess. I don't know if it's all that necessary, like what angle do you get, but let's see. Love the good snappy tripod sounds, yeah, and it's a tripod ASMR there for you. For just a second. There we have you guys. And I'll take away the bag. So here I'll just hook you up like this side view, because again I'll just go and put that fabric all over the place, like all around the corner there, and after that we'll go back to more Avant ASMR. So I done goofed. Can't believe this. I can show you how I goofed. Oops, I almost kicked you guys. Hello, almost. Didn't kick you, that means. But yeah, so this bag here I opened and then I actually pulled from this, so it went like inside this other spot here. So now I need to somehow fish the end of it. Can't believe this. Can't believe I've done this. The struggles continue. Is today gonna be a struggle day, struggle bus? Wonder if I do it without a glove, can I go? Can I feel the end of it? There we have it. So yeah, this part from this padding here went inside it. So that was the mistake I made. But yeah, it's a nice thing that it has this like thing that you can just open whenever. So it's easy to hook up to like the handle you guys are always on in the Avant machine. Oh no, do not disturb the spiders. Yeah, unfortunately we will have to disturb the spiders eventually. But yeah, while it's sunny out again, we'll continue with this. So now we can just fold this cloth. So the filter cloth here to this corner. And we again, like I mentioned, we need to do a side cut or something for this corner here with the pipes and this corner mark. It could even be that we can make a sort of a cut for it and then just push through it, but we'll see. For the rainwater pipes, etc., I think we will just make a slice to the side. But yeah, we can finally fill this corner, which I'm really happy about, because I was like worried that this will slow us down by a lot. So luckily the guys were fast with it, because I was like, I already like said to them that if they can just do it like this upcoming week, that would be like okay. But I was like secretly hoping that they would be faster than that, and luckily they were. So this is the corner area here. But yeah, it's looking quite nice. I just have to cut the parts there. And then I guess I'll throw in a few shovels worth of gravel here, so that it stays in place. Move the spider into backward there. Could move it into the spruce fence there. I don't know how much food flies over there though. But yeah, let's see. Where would we need the hole into? Somewhere here. Like you might be seeing that this would be a POV if it was. Wait, can I actually? I think I will break this if I try to bend it that much. Unfortunately. Having more than two hands here would help. It's also like so sunny out that I was thinking maybe I should go and get my sunglasses. So that's the corner corner mark. And then for this side here, just cut it like this, and then make a, I think I will just make a patch for this guy like I made those in the streams that we were making most of these, that I made just those patches. Guess we could actually first rummage this sand around, because there's like a huge hole here, so I think we'll level it a little bit. Trying to see if the pipe started to move. Because I feel like if we have a massive like difference with the ground height here with the gravel, it will be interesting when we compact it. So I guess for that reason too, it would be good idea to make sure that there's like not a massive differences here. Maybe like this. Feel like we made it higher next to this pipe here so that it would stay upright. But yeah, so let's try this. So yeah, I guess it's looking good. Aviators and driving Avant would have a strong aura. Yeah. This would be magnificent POV. Yeah, because me like this would mean that you're like seeing next to nothing basically most of the time. But yeah, I guess with this current POV you guys have, you're actually seeing how the work continues, etc. So I'm hoping that was the right call. Feel free to give me feedback though. But yeah, we'll just make a patch here. I guess we could make a patch for that one as well while we're at it, because I think the patch I have there is quite a large one. And it could be that this is the last patch we need, unless, well, yeah, it could, because I was thinking that unless we need to put some patches underneath those barrels that will then, like the French drain barrels. But for those, I guess there's also the patch that comes out from where we place them, because they will most likely need to be placed underneath the fabric. So we'll have to cut a circular hole on the fabric and dig a little bit for them. So for that reason, it could be that regardless, we'll just have enough patches. But yeah, let's just go for somewhere like here, this corner, I guess. I'll just eyeball it like I did it pretty much every time so far. Now so far I've done this so that I'll make like a straight cut and then widen it to the other side, so it's like a cross. So like this cross here. Might have been a slightly too large. But yeah, I guess the question is whether or not we want this stone corner post to be in this one or not, but I guess we can. It's no biggie. Let's see what's the hold up on this side. But yeah, so that's there. So now we have patched as well. For this view you could move camera a lot closer. Oh yeah, you guys are quite far away through. So for the patchwork. Now that the fabric is hopefully where it stays, so I can now show you guys what we did. So there's this. You guys are so high up too. So yeah, that's the patch. Now I guess we could and maybe should shovel in some gravel there so that it doesn't move when we come in with the Avant machine. I don't even know if you can go all the way to that corner there, so for that reason it would also be good. But yeah, let's take some more. But yeah, I'm happy with the progress already with the central heating pipe being added, and because that's a massive thing. A massive thing already. But yeah, I guess it would then be more Avant thing. Spreading gravel. It will be interesting to see what angle should we go for. Like, how do we first of all drive down here again? Because I feel like we do have some options, but maybe not as many as before. Because that pile they brought in does block that side quite well. We could try and see if we can drive past it. Because I guess the other option would be to drive near this electrical box, but that would mean that we would have to drive over the electrical cable, and that's not the... Yeah, really nice that they did come in and fix it that quickly. Because like I mentioned, I was already stressing that they would take until like the end of the week or so to finally come in and fix that. So that really was a nice thing. But yeah, I'll swoop you guys back to the Avant machine, assuming I can take you guys with me. I should maybe also take this tripod so that it's not here on the edge of the trench. But yeah, so I guess the two options we have for driving inside this is either here or then from the side there, because I guess you could fit with the Avant machine on that side. Yeah, I feel like it should not be even like a close call. So we could drive from that side to then be on this end, because then we can like collect the gravel from here. So we'll just go from this side and just ram into it, get some of that gravel and return it there, put it on the corner there. So yeah, I guess we can try doing that. So yeah, it's more Avant time. More Avant ASMR with commentary. There's also the option that we could go and eat here, but I guess for the eating I could also have it so that I just go and eat and put you guys into the BRB screen, even if you guys are hooked up into the Avant machine, because it doesn't really matter where you guys are when it will be for the BRB, because I don't think it will be long enough that I would like charge the gear. Just get some speed on the Avant and send it. Yeah, yeah, we'll go like climb over the piles there. That will surely work. What could possibly go wrong? But yeah, I'll just blow my nose before we get to it. But yeah, it's again lovely weather. The sun is shining. And I know it will be hot inside the Avant machine, so for that sake I wouldn't actually mind a few drops of water just about now. But you can see the sky is quite clear. There's hardly any clouds, so they did pass us by quite fast. Turn the camera a bit left maybe. There's the corner comes in, like there's this black stuff on like the, I don't know if it's like for sun or something that's on the corner. Is it any better? Do I go for more? Because again, like the bottom left corner gets blocked by the, I guess that's maybe better. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so we'll leave it there. So yeah, I guess we'll just then have to send it. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Now if only you could drive this thing with the doors open. I'm also checking the fuel gauge, how much fuel do we have, but we have like 75%, maybe even a bit more, so we should be golden for today at least. Trying to see, because I noticed that there were like a few drops of dirt in there, so I'm trying to wiggle it a bit. That if they were, I think I could see them drop out. They were only like a few drops of it, but we don't want that in the gravel. So yeah, let's put it somewhere there with the RPMs and then try and maneuver ourselves. This side here, I think it might be slightly a tight spot, but I guess we can also like take some of that gravel from the corner there. So sort of like make a way for ourselves. Trying to see if we messed up with the corner post there, but I think it's still there. So we might have done good. So yeah, we are in the clear. Very nice. Because now in this place we have plenty of space to maneuver around. Now I'm thinking maybe I should go in and move that water pipe so that it would be less in our way. As you can see that if we are to go into that pile there, that thing is laying just in our way, like directly there. Because these things are quite light to move around, so pretty much wherever we want it, it can go. But yeah, I guess the question here is whether or not we want it then like in the way of the other pile. But I guess if we can make it, that's pretty much perfect. I don't know how much of that you could see, but that's good. You will see it later, if not now. Now it's not in the way. We can freely ram the pile there. But yeah, it will be easier now because you don't have to worry about like scraping it from the like all the way from the bottom there, because we want to have a layer here. So for that sake, like it would only be better that you only take like from maybe around here or so. But yeah, we'll start filling that corner there. So yeah, Avanto ASMR is back. Yeah, so we want like at least 10 centimeter layer here, so for that sake I guess we can put in quite a lot. Gotta do some chores. I'll be enjoying the Avanto ASMR while I'm at it. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, I guess there's like hardly any spot that doesn't need more gravel, so like for that sake we can pretty much put it wherever. If I fill it from the side here, because again the pipe shouldn't mind about the gravel. Spreading gravel. But yeah, there's still some corner there that's like visible, because I think I will then, like after I get this one part of this corner done, I could maybe then go in and turn the pipes towards here, so I could then go for where they are currently at. I guess we probably shouldn't fill the corners here too much, because we will be placing the French drains here, so that we don't have to like dig way too much out from here. Yeah, we still need plenty of layers. I'm actually wondering, because I did send my brother a message earlier that if he could come in and help me with the compactor, because it will be really hard to get it out of the van by myself. Like I can see that there is a possibility of how I could do it by just, driving this Avant machine close to it and like switching the car around, because right now it's like the front towards us here, so I would need to reverse it there, but still like it would be easier to just eat it with my brother. I wonder if we should maybe drop some of this gravel to where we're driving at the moment, because I feel like if we just like spin empty with these tires too much, then we could be like making the fabric underneath making some damage there, so I guess spreading a layer here would also make sense. Because the gravel there will protect the fabric underneath, so for that reason we should also not forget where we are mostly driving at. like I fell down quite a lot, so I'm assuming my tire dropped into a ditch of some kind. Because again, I don't want to be spinning my tires too much on the fabric, so hopefully there's enough. Trying to see what it looks like there. Oh yeah, there's like a hole for the tire there. I guess I dropped in there. That's what happened. But yeah, I think we'll keep on dropping the gravel to these routes that we're mostly driving. Because again, there's hardly a place here that doesn't need any more, so for that reason it's pretty much wherever we drop this, it'll be better than them being on those massive piles there. Assuming of course we make them in somewhat of a good layers and not just like massive piles here and there, because that means that we need to do some more raking then in the later, because we would like to level these up a bit before we start with the compactor. So yeah, I doubt there's much more today that I can get done than this avant machine driving and then the compactor. Because even there's quite a lot already. But I feel like this is already so much faster than how I drove it before from that one pile next to the driveway there. But I feel like my father would probably just like drag the pile and scoop it and like I'm just taking one scoop at a time, but I feel like my father would be so much faster with this. But it's easy to see where I've now put the gravel in, because the gravel that I'm placing is wet. So at least for some time they will be visible, like where have I added stuff. But yeah, this might not be that slow after all. I guess it depends on like how fast we get through this first pile. And of course depends on then how well do we actually level it, because like I mentioned, we'll need to do with the rake if we do a bad job with this on this machine. So we'll need to go in and like level the biggest piles here and there. So for that reason I would hopefully take my time and try to keep the accuracy instead of just speed. I feel like I'm not doing an awful job at least. And again, I'm really happy about the central heating thing coming in that fast. Because that was not on today's list of things that we could be doing. So that's why I had to do some last minute changes to like how the stream title says that. Because I think yesterday I put the stream title in there being like we will do the measures for the French drains, etc. But now that we have this corner that we can also work on, it makes more sense that we put some gravel on that corner too. and then now that we can then work on all of this area, we'll then use the compactor, and I could also like return it to the rental place tomorrow then. And the benefit of that being that, you know, it costs me like 20 euros a day to keep it still, and if it's only like waiting for me in the van, I think it just would make more sense to just return it. So yeah, I'm not really too worried about not being able to measure the French wrench today. At least we'll see. I'm assuming we will not have time for that, but we'll never know. Because we can do that together with Semman Foragi then tomorrow, so that's no biggie. But yeah, it's really hard to like estimate from up here like how many centimeters of gravel do we have and like at what points and places. So I think when I take out the rake and like start leveling it with that, it will be interesting to see like if I find spots where there's hardly anything, or if it's like somewhat even on the like everywhere. Because I feel like, because again the ground here was somewhat level, but we've had to dig it so many times back and forth, so it's hardly like that was level all the way. So you can't really just think about the height of the ground here, that would be the okay. If it's like similar all the way, that means that there's like enough gravel everywhere. But instead you would need to maybe even like I did earlier, that I will just take with my like shoe and just dig where the cloth comes, where the cloth comes visible. So I guess that's the only way to really test how deep of a gravel do we have, because there's hardly any way to see unless you dig it out. And like really hard to like estimate either. But it's also, I think I will try and get this first pile here that I'm working on right now trying to get that spread around to this side, and then maybe the other one I could like check if I also spread it to the main building side, because again we will need more gravel, and we would, I think the best option would be to have enough gravel like all around at this time, and then we could compact the whole place. That will take us also like a massive amount of time just walking with that compactor thingy, so that will surely take a long time. So what I'm trying to do here is trying to get behind the central heating pipe so I can fill that corner there. Now what we don't want to do is smack that thing, so we'll try to be careful with. Yeah, that's okay. We got some gravel on the other side there. So it's like around the pipe there's still nothing, but like this further on every direction there's already gravel, so I guess we can just do one more scoop. One more scoop there. And I feel like then we would have like sort of like the first layer everywhere. I feel like we might have dug, yeah, we definitely dug out tires in there, but I'm trying to see, yeah, luckily it's still all gravel, so we didn't do any damage to the fabric, but I guess we could also again like add some more layers here. Although I guess it would also make sense to like level it a bit. Like that, so that we cover the tire marks. Oh yeah, we were supposed to continue on that heating pipe there. But yeah, that rain thing that we got was like the fastest thing ever. But the other fiber guys are still there, but they are hardly like, I think they are mostly packing up, so. Because I was thinking that will I wait for them to like completely leave, but then I was like, I don't think they care if I will be just driving this Avant machine here back and forth, yapping in English. Yapping. Some prime Avant thing here going on. You're soon ready to leave your coding job and apply for professional Avant driver. Yeah, that is true. Although I don't know how much they pay for professional Avant drivers, if that's also if like a 4-day week is possible like I have right now, so it might be that I'm better off in my current job, but we'll see. I'll definitely start applying, I mean, wait, what? But yeah, I'm thinking if I should go in and move the pipes, but I could also maybe go in and drop in one more scoop of this gravel to this corner here and then turn the pipes towards here. Maybe let's see if we can reach all the way to that other side. Because again, we don't want to do anything to that corner thingy there, because we just got it installed, so it would be an absolute pity if something happened to that. Trying to see where my tires are. So that I'm not on top of any pipes. Okay, that looks like a mission successful. It's not about the pay, it's about the passion for Avant thing, yeah, but it's also about paying the loan for this house, so I'm not sure if the passion is enough for the loan we need for this place. You have a calling for the job, so they don't need to pay you much, just like in nursing jobs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the weirdest excuse they have when it comes to those. Because it's not like any other job would be like, yeah, I just like this job, but you don't need to pay me much because you know it's not too bad of a job and I don't have any bills that I need to pay. So it's okay. It's okay if I'm hardly getting paid for this. My brother is here. I'm assuming he's here to help with the compactor, so I'll just give this load to the side here and like so. Yeah, I guess I could try and turn you guys so that you would see a struggle with the compactor, but we shouldn't take too long, so I guess it's also like not a big deal if you don't see much of it. My brother is there looking angry and also overdressed, like he has a jacket on and it's so hot in here. Also wearing jeans and stuff. Can't believe this. I lost. But yeah, I'll hopefully lift the compactor with my brother to this side. Guess we could also leave it at the ramp here so that we could just drive it down the ramp then, because I don't need to put any more stuff on the ramp. Mutta jos nostaa sen vaikka tähän johonkin. Niin, kato, kun sen voisi sitten ajaa siitä tonne ala. Mun ei tarvitse tähän täytellä kuitenkaan mitään, niin että se olisi sillä ihan looginen paikka. vaikka tuohon keskelle. Eihän sinne tarvitse kuitenkaan. Tai voi se laittaa tuohon vasempaan laiteen. En mä varmaan tälle puolelle tuu. Niin, ne kasat on tuossa. Miten se käy? Sitten se olisi, kun sä tulet töistä tai milloin sä pääset, niin pitäisi nostaa se sitten takaisin. Suttaa sitä tosta sitten. Ja sitten kai se onko muuta. Johonkin tää. Sitten onhan se oikeinpäin on. Että se tosta kääntyy tuo kaho. Lähtee alaspäin. Kiitoksia. There's so much sand on the back of my van because of the compactor being in there. But yeah, there was this excavator that the guys were using for the fiber. And they were digging the fiber. But yeah, I guess it makes sense that my brother has this jacket on because he's biking, so I don't think it's that warm when you're biking. But yeah, there's still quite a pile remaining. So let's get back to it. Could you hear me all the way? Because I was thinking how much range do we have on. I'm assuming you could. But yeah, I think the excavator guys are now going, because they loaded the excavator on this truck and now it's lifting it. I think you can see that. You can soon see it when I get this Avant machine on. Turn you guys into like this sort of corner, I think. Now you should be able to see it. So we can just enjoy the professional loading business. Surely you can see it. I'm trying to see it on the camera, but I think you can see it. I don't think the guy minds being pinned because it's on a public road and all that stuff. So there's also another guy with a phone. I don't think that it's like his co-worker is also filming this. Okay, he's done filming. But yeah, so that's how easy it is to load an excavator on a truck like that. But yeah, we'll need to continue with our Avant ASMR business, so no time to dilly-dally. Why they tilt the baby like they had to tilt it? Because the thing was on the ground and they drove it in there when it was on the ground and they then lifted it up. The sands for the litter box of Citronelli's cats. I wonder what sand you're meaning. What sand is this you're referring to? There's like this massive pile here, so I think I guess we could just drop some more stuff here. See if we can find that pile I just mentioned. Or basically the lack of pile, so now my tire is in it. something like here. So we can fill the side with the rest of it. Although here's the same thing that we will be putting the French grains to the sides here, so for that sake we should maybe not put in all that much stuff on the sides. Although with the like the elevations and stuff, it would make sense that there's stuff that we can like move back and forth. Why they tilt Pepe like that on the back of the van? Oh yeah, the sand on the back. Yeah. Now I understand. I had already forgotten about commenting on that, you know. That's, I think, the biggest scoop so far. Now we just have to decide where do we put it. Look at the side here. Drive past this pipe here. I think we have like dropped some gravel twice here now, but this side here we haven't really touched. But yeah, I'm just happy there's not more pipes in here, because I feel like already with these ones that we have, it's already something that we need to, like I need to look out for and stuff. So if we had even more of these, I guess I would be in trouble. Trying to see if the guys with the fiber connection, if they need me for anything. I would assume they don't, because like I don't think in normal situation I would even be here. Like, for that sake, I don't think they're assuming they have anything for me. But they're also like brushing the sides and stuff, so they're really those guys are professional. But yeah, the sky is completely clear, so the forecast again lied to us. Because like I mentioned earlier this stream, that there was a forecast saying that it will rain at around 11 all the way to 1 p.m. So that was a lie. We only had like the tiniest, fastest drop of water. That only lasted like 10 minutes or something. So that was truly a fast one. Getting greedy with the scoops, yeah. Yeah, I admit this. yeah, I guess we could also, like, I would need to decide when I go for lunch. Because it's already past 12, so like it's already past the time I usually go lunch. So I think I usually eat around like 11 or so, like when I'm back home. But yeah, another greedy scoop here. It's maybe a bit droppy all the way here when we're driving. Yeah, it will also be interesting when I use the compactor thing, that whether or not that also helps with the like the leveling of this. Because it could, but it could also be that if there's like these hills sort of, that it won't help with those. We'll see. But also need to get gasoline for it, because I think there's enough for now, but so before I return it I need to refuel it, so that's where I would need to get some more gasoline on it. I will actually, so I can see there's like fabric showing here. I will go from this side here. I feel like the first pile is already like, I think halfway through maybe. So maybe we can order some more for either like Wednesday or like tomorrow, or then Thursday, I guess, would be the other option. Compactor business. But yeah, the maneuverability of Avant is really helping here. Because it's easy to go around and like really close to these barrels we have without like the risk of like smacking onto them and stuff. So that's really neat. Yeah, I feel like we could add some more to the corner we started with, because I feel like it has less than all of the other places. So trying to drive over the stuff that I just placed so that it would get like more level, because I can see that there are like bumps in there. Yeah, we'll add some more here. I feel like I mentioned earlier that I could then go on and switch the pipes to the other side, so I might as well go do that then. After add some more to this corner here. So I'll go get another scoop. I need to come there and just stomp the ground compact. Yeah, also with the rake you could already be here like spreading with the rake, and then we could use the compactor. But yeah, it is just me here. But yeah, the fiber guys are leaving. There's like a massive hole here somewhere, so I'll just again see if I can add some more stuff to this side. I don't know if that did much, but maybe it did. Here's hoping. But yeah, I also try to fill the side here before I go in and move the pipes. You can actually see that there's like a massive hole there, like underneath the pipes, because they like when I drop in this gravel, the pipes make them deflect. For that reason I will also need to move the pipes. But yeah, it's 12:30. I think I could maybe go and have the lunch while I move the pipes. But I feel like this is encouraging sort of, because it is looking like you only need like a day's worth of Avanting here to get rid of those gravel piles, so we can just order more and then just have again like a day's worth of Avanting here, and then that should be it. But yeah, so I guess I'll go in and move the pipes the best of my ability. I'll leave this here for now. Oh, it's so much cooler outside than it is inside there. But yeah, so these are the pipes. They would also like aim is to get them like directly upwards from here, so we don't want them to get buried in there too deep. So, but yeah, I guess I'll just flick them to this. You see 2 pipes, I guess I can flick to this side all the way there. Let's see where this guy can go. These are a bit stiffer because these are like the water pipes, so they are not as easy to move. But I feel like they do move too. Because you can see, maybe, I think you can see that this spot here has hardly any gravel, so we would like to get some more there. Also seeing that I've dropped some gravel into the central heating pipe thingy there, so I guess we need to dig that out of there. So some plunders here as well as progress, I guess. But that's not too much too bad. So don't think that really matters. But yeah, then we have this central heating pipe. You can maybe move it just so slightly, but here. And then the last one is this yet another cold water pipe. I wonder where we can get this guy into, because you're not supposed to like twist them too much. I'm trying to decide whether it would be wiser to clean the house first and then study, or the other way around, as cleaning might take longer than expected. I feel like the study first would still make sense in that you know you need to do the cleaning, but if you start with the cleaning, there could be the nah, I'll just study later. So just to get some studying done, I would say you should maybe start with that, because then there's like the whole evening still to clean. And then there's like tomorrow, there's still time to clean if for some reason you didn't have enough time today. But yeah, for the compactor thing, I guess the biggest issue we will have is these pipes, because if I'm here alone, I can't really move these pipes while I'm working with that. So I guess we'll have to stop it and then move them about, and because I will need to go to this side as well, so we'll need to like lift them. But I guess with this big heating pipe, it would make sense to like lift it upwards, but that's not something I can do while I'm also compacting it. So for that it would help have someone here with me. But yeah, unfortunately that's not the case. So there's no one here. But yeah, now we can add some more to this side, because you can see that it's like clearly below the other parts. So let's continue. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. So yeah, that's there now. But yeah, I'm thinking if I should maybe go for the lunch now. So I do feel like I am getting hungry, so I guess that would be as good time as any. So I will put in the timer for, I think, maybe 25 minutes or so, because I will also heat the food, so that will take me a little bit. But yeah, I don't think it would make any sense that I would like take you guys away from me, because we will continue with the Avant machine immediately after. So I'll just put you guys into BRB here and check that you actually go for that. But I will also have to do some calculations how much is 25 minutes, because I think half an hour is 1,800, so let's see. So I think 10 minutes is 600 for that to make sense. So would it then be, because I feel like, yeah, 2800 is half an hour, so then it would mean that it's like 600 plus 600, so 1200, and then if you go for 25 minutes it would be 1500, I guess. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so guys, I will go for a brief BRB. I will actually take the key away from the Avant machine so I can lock you guys in here. I'm gonna get locked. Right, that's not what I was supposed to do. That's the way. I'll lock the doors. Not that I don't think anyone will come here, and I think I will keep the door open, so I will see if there's anyone here. But yeah, so 25 minutes of lunch break. I will put you guys into BRB, and then I'll be back to do some more Avant machining. So I will see you guys in around 25. Here as I'm coming close, so you can maybe hear my voice, because I left the microphone here. So it should not be muted, it's just that the microphone was all the way next to the Avant machine. So yeah, hopefully, yeah, so it is working. You just got some Avant ASMR with the Avant not being on. But yeah, I guess that's a better way to do it, because we were discussing earlier that how should we do the lunch breaks. And I feel like that worked. I don't know how much late was I, because I think the last time I checked it was like 3 minutes remaining, and I don't think that was too long ago. But what did you have for lunch? I had spaghetti and minced meat, so like pasta and minced meat. I have to say, food prepping wise, I'm not sure if I'll make that again, because I was already like planning on making the similar dish but with rice, and that would have been better. The problem was that there was no minced meat on the store the last time I was there, so my plan was spoiled because of that. But the pasta doesn't really get better when it's been heated and like frozen and stuff, so maybe like 3 minutes overtime, not bad at all. Okay, I see, that's good. Because I was thinking that, because when I started eating I was like, oh damn, it's like 15 minutes remaining or so, because it took me so long to heat it, because it was still like frozen in the middle. But I did eat quite fast, so I don't think that took too long. You need to make up for us by having a 3 minutes longer stream. Yeah, I will just say that, yeah guys, I'm ending now, and then I'll just postpone it 3 minutes. Although I think that's like the case, like has been the case every time so far. Like I'd say that, okay guys, I'm ending, and then I keep on yapping about something for like at least the 3 minutes. So I feel like that has been the case. I just had the second to last burrito I have prepared. It was very nice. Okay, that sounds superior to what I had. Because like I mentioned, like the spaghetti, I'm not too fond of like pasta being like al dente. Like I don't really mind about that, but like that thing was like way past the dentist charts, even for me. Because one of the biggest things that got me into cooking when I was younger was that my father really didn't give give two F's about cooking, so he just did everything by the book. So like for example, when he boiled pasta, he would just check from the instructions that you're supposed to boil it for like 8 minutes, and then he just went by that, and it was like way too al dente for my taste. So that was like the biggest inspiration for me to start cooking when I was younger, was that I wasn't too big of a fan of my father's cooking. But that one that I just ate, the spaghetti there, that was like way too cooked even for me. I should make burritos. I haven't had those in ages. I actually haven't had those in a long time either. That was like my go-to food for the longest time. Like I had them like 2 or 3 times a month, and by me those I meant that I had like bought like 16 burrito, like those wraps, and like ate a whole week's worth of them. But I haven't had those in like a long time now. Maybe make, although I don't know if they are that easy to make here. So I guess when I'm here on the plot, it doesn't make that much sense to have them either. It's like filling them up and stuff. Unless you made them like filled them up and all that, so maybe then it would work. But the way I used to do them at home is that I would just like have all the tomatoes and cucumbers and stuff cut like already like in advance and put in those like glass jars, and then I would have like minced meat in a glass jar, and then I would just like throw them all together and like heat up the cheese and the minced meat in a microwave, and just like put the cucumbers and tomatoes on from the glass jars. So I don't think that would really work here. Like of course you could still have the glass jars with me too here, but I feel like that would be quite a lot of work, like time consuming compared to how just having a pre-made meal in one of those glass jars would be. Yeah, it's convenient to prep a lot of and heat one up for a convenient size meal. Yeah, that's also what I liked about it. So like cut everything in, because it also like doesn't take that long to like prepare them, but still like it's only that one time that you have to pretty much prepare them for. After that you have them in the glass jars or whatever jars you use, like ready to go. So that was my go-to for the longest times. Like during COVID and stuff, I ate basically nothing but that. Yeah, I'm trying to again keep the side open so that I would get more air in here, but it keeps flailing the door. It's flailing inside. I'm yet to eat my lunch, but I do need to do so soon. Yeah, you definitely should. It's already past 1 p.m. Past 1 p.m. for you too. But yeah, I feel like the first pile is almost done. I'm also curious if like the second pile is larger or not. Because I feel like it could be. But it could be that it just looks like it is. These piles, it would make sense that I would only like take until they are almost done, and then if I could just push through and fill the other side, because we do need to add stuff on there too. But yeah, I also feel like when making burritos that, for example, the minced meat with like spices and stuff, I feel like it only gets better when it's been in the fridge for like a day or so. And like the spices and stuff, I feel like they somehow like level. So for me at least, I feel like it only gets better when like it's better than when you like eat it immediately after making. I'm gonna make sure that the door/window I have open doesn't smack the pipes next to me. But yeah, how are you doing with the chores you mentioned earlier, Skelly? Have you gotten any progress with those? I guess how much is the more the question. I remembered while I was eating that I would need to ask Skelly whether or not you bought the pear ice cream we mentioned. Was it on Sunday stream? I guess it was. Whether or not you had the Yumu ice cream or not. But I think you can quite easily see the capillary effect of this gravel, because it like dries up quite fast. Of course it's mostly drying because of the sun on it, but like if you check the ground, like the sand and stuff around us, I feel like that thing is still like so much more moist than what the gravel is here. So yeah, let's hope the guys have a certificate for it. Well, I got out of the shower and ate, but that's usually my biggest hurdle anyway. Gotta fold some laundry and get another set of laundry going in the machine. I see. So there's still some chores to do. That's nice. Because Saku did buy some pear Yumu after the stream. Yeah, that's something I might have also mentioned, but I didn't. But yeah, so the question is whether or not Skelly has had the Yumu ice cream yet or not. I also, like, I can't say I'm a fan of like showering, especially after I'm waking up. Like I hate to do that when I wake up. I guess it's mostly because of like I'm the opposite of a morning person, so I guess it's somehow related to that, but it doesn't really have to be a morning for that either. And I don't even have it like bad, because I know like there's people even in here in this chat that after shower they need to like oil them up and stuff, like have to put in like lotions and stuff. I don't even have any of that trouble. Not like at least the bad one. I usually do put some, but my little store I have nearby didn't seem to have it when I was returning bottles. Need to go to the bigger store one day. Oh, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't know, like, because like the ones I bought mine were from Prisma, but I was just also thinking with like S-Market and stuff if they would have it. But yeah, I feel like Avanting is going quite well now. Working out nicely. The only thing is I think that there's still like in the middle parts here that there's like less than in the other parts. So for example, just going straight from here, I feel like it has less than the other parts. So I feel like I could maybe start just dropping it here. That was a nice pour. I'm usually super low energy in the morning because of my thyroid and not having one anymore. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that would explain it. Takes a while for the meds to kick in. Oh, yeah. Also, I'm not even actually referring to Eguna, but yeah, you actually also have to do some lotioning, but there's some others here as well, but I don't know. I don't feel like calling them out for shower lotioning. But yeah, I'm also happy about the fiber guys coming in and digging that fiber cable there, because whenever we need it to be connected, I think it should be relatively fast that the guys can come in and do that. At least I'm hoping so. But I don't see why it would take a long time after, assuming that there's a guy that can do it. But like even during like late fall and stuff, I would assume it's still doable. You can maybe see it to the left now. There's this like green cable pile in there. That's the fiber then. So we should be getting a decently fast internet. I think I've even ordered a gigabit one, so 1000 megabytes broadband when we eventually get it connected, because I feel like, although of course like in most cases you don't need a connection that fast, but I felt like because it will be not just me using it, and I feel like there will be more than one like computer and stuff to use it too, so I feel like for stream use it could be beneficial to have again, the upload is way too much that you don't need it, but for like if you need to download games and stuff, it would be faster, assuming that whoever hosts those games to be downloaded has the capacity. But I know at least Steam does, so you can always download from them at like the top speed you have on your connections. That's actually one thing that doesn't get all the credit it deserves, is how good the download servers at Steam are, because rarely have I ever had any issues with them. And like with the amount of storage that the games nowadays take, I feel like that's not a given thing that you can always download fast from Steam. So I at least can say that I've never had any issues. I remember there's been like a few occasions that I've had to like switch the download server to some other country, so it would gotten faster, or like it felt like it didn't start at all at some point, but those have been only like a few occasions. Yeah, I feel like we're getting closer to when we can just push through this pile and spread it to the other side there, so the corners of the main building. But yeah, it will be interesting to see when I then try and check with my like boots where do I have and how much gravel, so whether or not I have absolutely goofed myself with this. But like I mentioned, you should have like layer of around 10 centimeters everywhere for the compressing thing. I actually haven't even calculated how much of a layer do we get from this amount that we now have. I guess it's hard to count because of like how much did we get from the previous pile. Like it's hard to tell. Trying to see that I don't hit that. Yeah. I don't want to hit that pipe there. I'm about to downgrade the internet from 300 megabytes to 10 megabytes because I'm losing the company provided one. Yeah, I think that it was truly amazing to download Helldivers in like 5 minutes onto an SSD. Yeah, that like 300 megabytes, I think it's already like more than enough. But then again, 10 megabytes to me feels like that would be something I would definitely struggle with, having like gotten used to like 200 megabytes, etc. So I think you will definitely feel the difference. But yeah, I do realize like having to do it, depending of course on like what the prices are and all that. But because there's like massive differences in those two. Like some, like for example with the fibers and stuff, some are like, yeah, you have to pay like 50 euros a month for like just the normal speed, which is like 100 megabytes or something. And then there's like others that where you like get the something like 200 megabytes or something for like 30 euros or something per month, which of course is, I would still say, quite expensive compared to like if you live in like an apartment building. They sometimes have like, for example, I think we have right now at the apartment we live in that there's like this, I think it's 10 megabyte speed is like included, and then like I think it was 200 megabytes or something, less like 20 euros a month or something, so that wasn't like too bad. But yeah, like being unemployed, of course, like all the 10s and 20 euros and stuff do start adding up. So it's easier to start saving from there than, for example, like food and stuff. So I think I pay like 20 euros for 100 megabytes. Yeah, it's something that you notice the absence of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's very well said. Yeah, and when you no longer have the speed, that's when you notice. But I, for example, think that the gigabyte connection is way too much. But it's also like priced quite well in here, that like they also know that you will actually not be using that whole bandwidth. So, and they actually they don't have the bandwidth so that if they were like every one of the people would be buying a gigabit connection, that they don't have the bandwidth, that if everyone started using this to the maximum potential, they would actually run out of bandwidth. So they just calculate the general use of it and just keep it so that keeps in quite well balanced. So for them it's like also priced because of you not using it to the whole potential, only like ever so rarely. Because it can be like, for example, that the ISP sells like, let's say 100 broadband connections with like 100 megabytes each, which would come up to like 10,000 megabytes, so like 10 gigabytes, but they could also only like just have like 4 gigabytes or something of bandwidth to wherever it goes next. So they are just assuming that everyone's using this, like, I don't know what's the word for it, using like not enough, that there's still like enough bandwidth for everyone. If everyone were using at the max capacity, they would just run out. That's just how they do it. Because again, if they just like made it so that they have bandwidth for like the maximum use at all times, they would be like making, that would be like unnecessary for most, like 99% of time, or basically 100% of the time, but also would like cost them extra. I probably could afford it, but I've yet to see how much I can get from the työttömyyskassa. Yeah, I was gonna ask if you're expecting any ansiosidonnainen, so I don't know what's that in English. So from like union. Well, actually I don't think it's paid by the union, it's just that the union is the one collecting it mostly. There's others that can do it too, but I think the money comes from the government for those. So it's not really union that does it. But that's one reason people join the union. Let's see if we take. I feel like we could already maybe push through this pile here. Let's see if we try that next. I feel like I had a spot in mind where I could continue. Maybe it's there, because there's like a maybe like a sort of a hole there. I'm in the Koko Kassa through Insinööriliitto and been paying that for 2+ years. Yeah, so you should definitely be all good in that aspect then. I actually wonder, because my mother used to, well, she still works for one of those, but I wonder, was it that one? I think it might be that one. Because she used to be in like the union for construction workers. And like she was working on like exactly the unemployment like benefit or whatever. But I think that's what it's nowadays called, because I think they combined with them, so it could be that my mother works there. Just that the names keep changing, so that's why I'm not 100% sure that's the one, but I feel like there's hardly any others nowadays, so that's why I'm assuming it's that one. Not that it really matters, because there's like no way that you could even like, I could go in and then like tell my mother that, okay, you need to, there's this guy that's waiting for their decision, can you hurry it up, because they have to do them in order. So there's like a queue that they just pick them from, so they can't like, they have no power over which people are getting their papers done and who are not. I remember my mother explaining it like way past, like years and years ago, that people were calling in there like, can you do mine, and the only thing they could answer is like, the more you call, the slower it is, because the people that could be doing those like those applications, they are here answering the phones, and there's no way we can like hurry anyone before the others, so they do them in the order they arrive. But that's like it's like, well, of course you do understand the people, because like it is, especially like during Christmas time, they usually had like these massive queues, like in construction. The people are mostly getting like put to holidays and stuff during the winter times, because there's less construction going on, so especially during that time it was always like such a hassle for them. But then like you can imagine people like they want to buy their children like Christmas toys and stuff, and they're waiting for that money to come in, and of course they're like sort of like panicking, like where's the money, how long does it take, but the only thing they can tell you on the phone is that you're this and this, how many people are in front of you in the line, and there's no estimate on how long it takes. I need to wait 2 weeks from the employment ending to actually apply for it. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I'm not too familiar with. Like my mother has explained some of those things to me, like briefly, like when she's mentioned some other things and all that stuff. But like none of that sticks to me, because it's not really something I've had to deal with yet, at least. Hopefully I won't need to, but we'll see. You never know, I guess, in this common, like this time and age. There's hardly any job now that is like 100% secure. One could like say that, okay, doctors and stuff, that they can't be fired, but even then, if you're like in a smaller hospital somewhere in the countryside, those can get closed and stuff. So I don't think there's actually a safe job in that aspect, that it couldn't go underneath you. So long are those days that you could just like get a job immediately after school and like not even having to really go to any school and you'd be in that job for the rest of your life, because that's like how it was for our grandparents basically, or like their generation. It's also like crazy because I remember hearing that my father has also like worked at when in like in early in like Finnish history during like the wood like lumber industry, they would like float those lumbers like downstream instead of like taking them by train or like trucks. So my father has had like a summer job floating those like logs downstream. But I don't think there's many jobs around nowadays just for like at least for the lumber business, for like similar jobs that like require zero education and because that's what I understood, that like summer job for those who had been like that, it's only that you in a decent shape, like physically decent shape, and that's pretty much all that was required. And I'm assuming it would be beneficial if you could swim in case you got capsized. I got incredibly lucky getting employed immediately after school, especially in the games industry. Yeah, I think your timing has had been then good. When did you graduate, if I can ask? Because I graduated in 2020, and I was also like already employed because I was like working as I was studying. So for me it was easy to just like stay employed, especially since like for me my job was I was a software tester when I started in this company. Before that I was like a technical customer service in another company before I switched to that one. But for me it was like not too hard to get employed after graduating. Mostly meant that I just made a new like contract, which actually I made like a new contract with basically less hours than I had been doing while I was studying. Because while I was studying I was in like a contract with like, I don't think it had any like set amount of hours, so basically a 0-hour contract. But I ended up doing like during my 2 years that I did my masters in, I did 34 hours of work every week at the company while also like studying for my masters, and I can't recommend that to anyone. Like there's this saying that you can burn the candle from both ends for only so long, so I can say that was the case there. So I can't really recommend that kind of grind set. But I guess for 2 years it was like manageable, but any longer than that I don't think I could have done it. So for me it was like easy to get employed after that, because I just made a new contract. But the new contract I made is this 30 hours a week I have right now, so from Monday to Thursday. So it's actually funny that I now work less than I worked while I was doing my masters. But I do have other projects, as you can maybe see, to hopefully balance that out a bit. November 21st and got the job in January. Yeah, that sounds good, because I think again like a year or two maybe later it would have already been harder, I would assume. But yeah, making that masters and working 34 hours a week was, like I mentioned, it definitely was one of those cases where you burn the candle from both ends. So definitely can't recommend doing that, because even like working alongside your studies is quite a lot. Like it depends of course on your like what you're working at and all that stuff, but still I would say like you would need to think harder before going for that. But the good side of course being that I didn't need to take any student loans because of working alongside my studies. So the first year I was just scraping by with the student benefit. So like the 100 or what was it, 100 something and plus the, because I was living in like one of those cell apartments, because back then you only got like up to like 250 euros of like housing benefit like aid for housing. I think they're also like switching back to it, so I guess it could be the same again. Yeah, I would have lost my marbles if I had to work and do my thesis at the same time. There's actually one thing that was like a good thing for me on my job, that I did the thesis for my company, the one I worked for. So that was actually like easier than I would say for most people. But if I had to do the thesis for outside the company, then I would also have lost my marbles for sure. But that's one good thing that came out of it, is that I was able to do the thesis for my company. So I didn't lose my marbles there. I remember how you almost hoped they would not continue your contract as you were so burned out. Thankfully, summer holiday and better contract saved the situation. Yeah, I remember I was also like thinking about like making games and stuff. So I was already like thinking that if they don't continue my contract, I would just start making games and like be on the unemployment benefit stuff until like that would happen. So. But yeah, I remember that too. But yeah, I can't really recommend that. Like for me, it did work out, but I would say, but just barely. Like I mentioned, if it had only taken like a year longer or so, I think I would have definitely lost my marbles. Although if it had taken longer, I would assume it wouldn't have been that like rough, because like doing the masters in 2 years is the expected schedule. So working for 34 hours while doing the assumed schedule was quite a lot. So there was no way I could have lived by myself without a loan. Do you feel that not having the loan to pay paid off for that struggle? It is really hard to say, because like for example, I think Elina Soeguna has like, I don't think she minds me telling, she has like maybe 8,000 or something of like student loan, which isn't bad. I guess it depends on the amount I would have needed to take. Because like for this house project, if I had taken like, because I know some people have like 30,000 or something, which again, like compared to like people in the US is nothing, but still like that is like a car's worth of loans. So like compared to those, I'm in I would say in a good situation with my loan situation, that I don't have any. But whether it made it worth it or not, I can't really say. I did survive, so I guess it did. Was it worth it? But then again, like if I had just like, let's say something like a 10,000 or something like that, I feel like that would have also been quite easy to pay off after you get a job. So for that struggle, making it worth the struggle, I can't really say. But yeah, it was like hard when I lived with just a student benefit. I was like I said, living in I think we already found the name for it, but I can't remember. It's like a shared apartment, or well, basically you only have one room and then the kitchen and stuff are shared. So it's a solo apartment in Finnish, so that's why I default to the cell, because cell is solo in English. But it could be that that's not the word we're supposed to use for it. Let's see if we can push the gravel further there, so that we could just push this pile maybe further. My friend had to take one loan for vocational college and then again for university, so he's in pretty deep. Yeah, I have one friend that moved out of his family, like his parents' place, when he was in I think our equivalent of like high school, so like lukio, and he also like took a loan already then, and then I think he took some more loans for like the uni and stuff. So I think he also is in quite deep for the loan. So I feel like in those cases, like it will be harder to, because I remember my mother, especially my mother being, I don't remember my father being that like, I don't know how to say it, like strict about it or vocal about it, but I remember my mother being like, if at all possible, you should avoid taking a loan. And the reason being that she had like sort of gotten traumatized about her loan when she and my father were like starting a family and hoping to like buy a house and stuff. So like I don't know if the bank was then for them saying that okay, you have too much of this, so I don't know, because I feel like in most cases it wouldn't make much of a difference how much of a student loan you have. But that's like they were always saying that if at all possible, if you can scrape by, you shouldn't take a loan. So that's basically my reasoning behind not taking a loan, was that my mother, especially being so vocally against it. And of course, like I would say that the reasoning behind also made sense, that when you want to have a loan for like house and stuff, it will be harder with the student loans and stuff. But again, I feel like it's so much depending on the amount you have. Most of my loan is from my other degree that I did not finish. I don't have much from university, around 2,600 it seems, yeah. But in total I think you have like less than 10,000. I still have 12.9k to go. Okay, yeah. But I feel like that's still like a big amount, because like compared to like for example people in the US, where I hear that they have like hundreds and thousands, and like that's like it's like hard to imagine what would the schedule be like to pay like a house worth of student loans back. Because again, like when you're living in a, like for example here with this house that we're building, I'm expecting the total cost of everything to be around 400,000 euros. So like that's where I'm expecting the total cost of like both the plot and both the buildings to be around in. And if we split that in two, it will be like 200,000 each of a loan. And to be able to pay a loan of like 200,000, you basically pay around like 1,000 a month, just like in like a rough estimate for a loan of that size for like 25 years and like an interest rate of like between 3 and something like that. So around 1,000 a month is what you're paying for that. But imagine like that being also like the biggest expenses for the house then, because like the insurance and the heating and all that stuff, it shouldn't amount to more than like 500 or something a month. So imagine like being like renting a place, because you can't rent a place for 500 basically nowhere here. I don't know if like anywhere in Finland even, but like hardly anywhere can you get it less than like starting from like 600 or so. So imagine paying like a loan for 1,000 euros a month for like 25 years to pay just your student loans. Because if you have like 200,000 of a loan, you basically have to have it in like a long enough schedule, because at least well, I don't know, maybe the paychecks in US, because you know they do have like jobs that pay you like 100,000 a year and stuff, like unlike here those are like extremely rare. But I don't think those are like all that common in there either. Yeah, 8.8k, yeah, that's what I was remembering. Interesting, during the time my parents studied, it was apparently common to take the loan even if you didn't need it, as it was so cheap loan. Yeah, it could be that that's like why my parents had the loan, that they were like also thinking that it's like free money and stuff like that. But I remember my mother always, when we were like thinking or like saying that people keep saying it's free money, and my mother always saying that like you have to pay it back, there's no such thing. so I guess again that's the part that they were stuck with, is that when they were starting to get a loan for the house and stuff, that they were then struggling because of the student loan they had. But I don't know the amounts they had, and it also would have been in like Finnish mark, not the euros. The system currently heavily incentivizes to take the loan, since working alongside studying is quite unrealistic for most people. Yeah, it is. It is definitely incentivizing people to take a loan. I'm not saying like it's an option for most people. The only way you can scrape by is living in this cell house, and those don't work for, like, I would say maybe like for most people. Like those one room shared apartments, those are for only certain types of people. I don't think my like mental health would have like survived living in those for like the whole duration of my studies, because there were these stories of this man with the gajillion hamsters. Which of course the man was nice and all, doesn't really, not about that in so much, but still like only having that one room for yourself and like every time you want to go to the kitchen there's like a 50-50 chance someone else is already there cooking and stuff, so it's so much worse than living alone. But yeah, I guess there like then comes the politics whether or not you should be paid for, like if that's something that you should just deal with during your studies. But I feel like it's unfair that people that are like not studying have it better than people that are studying. So for example, if you're just unemployed for like the longest times and stuff like that, there's like no issue for you getting a decent housing and stuff like that, so you get more housing benefit than those that are studying. So I feel like that's unfair. So if it were that case that you would get the same benefits like it was for some time, but I guess then I don't even know if it was this government or the last one that changed it so that it's no longer the case that they are the same like housing benefit. But yeah, living with people you hardly know is quite a thing. Trying to level it, but I feel like I'm just making these bumps here. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm doing such a good job here, Ella. If I go from further. But yeah, I feel like it's unfair that the students are like expected to be taking like heavy loans. Because like if there were like sort of like guaranteed employment, it wouldn't be that bad. But since we do live in time and society where there is basically no guaranteed employment for anyone, so for that sake, I don't think the loan being the default is a good thing. Studying should be your job in the sense that that's what you should focus your time on. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. And also like it's a weird like a political question, because there's been like talk that how do we make students graduate faster, because like that's like one thing that they of course want to, because the faster you graduate, the faster you get, in theory at least, that the faster you go to a job and start paying taxes and stuff. So they of course, the incentive for the government is to get people to graduate faster. But then with like these loans and stuff, like if you're sort of incentivized to get a job alongside your studies, that doesn't like fasten you graduating. Because I also my bachelor degree took 4 years, so in total I was in the uni for 6, so I did not graduate in the I guess the schedule that they would like me to, so because it's like 5 years total is the expected amount you take. But my first job while I was like still studying was as a technical support for ISP, so for internet service provider, and the office was in the city center, so it was so much harder to move there, and so that like slowed me down in my studies, because I wasn't able to go to all the lectures when I was like, yeah, I have to work a bit to not have to take the loan and stuff. So it's like a double-edged sword, that if you want people to not take the loan, they will need to work alongside this. Most likely they will need to work alongside the studies, and that means they graduate slower. But yeah, there's definitely at least 10 centimeters of gravel here, so that's like all the way at least enough, but we'll see. I think I might have to push that corner there, but I'm not sure if I do it with this or if I'll just take a shovel for that. It's somewhat hard for me to see like what the angle is, and when I'm driving forwards it keeps like bouncing, so I wouldn't want it to bounce on it so hard that it goes through the fabric. But yeah, bounce on it crazy style is I guess what happened there. It's so ass backwards in the current political sphere. Yeah, it's like, I feel like in most cases it's like they are telling that they want one thing and then the actions are doing the opposite. So for that reason it's like hard to take them seriously when they do come up with something that, okay, we need to make sure this and that, and then like, okay, but none of your actions are aligning with what you just told us. So are you sure that's what you want? because what's happening now is the complete opposite of what you just described. So I feel like that, at least in my eyes, is what's the biggest issue in politics, for me at least, is that it doesn't seem like the things they are saying that they want is aligning with the actions they are making. Because again, if you want people to graduate faster, you need to make sure that they have less stress about income and stuff like that, so they can focus on studying. Because it's no, like, I don't think it should be a secret or that it's like any magic, except that if you have to stress a lot about how you will be making your day to day, so I feel like most of the decisions they are making are not really making them towards what they are saying that they want to happen. Proper non-loan livelihood and good mental health services is of course out of the question. Yeah. I feel like those would help a lot. Yeah, like 75% of our class did not graduate on time, and like 50% had graduated after a year past the intended time. Yeah. Politicians having accountability less likely than you think. Yeah, I think the other issue Finland has is that, and I would assume the same in other places, it's not just the politicians, it's also like the people working in government that, so in Finnish terms, the virkamiehet, they also like have no responsibilities and like no accountability, so they can do basically anything and get away with it. There's been rarely ever a case where those people working for the government, whether they be like consultants or whoever, that they have had like something negative happen after they have like completely and utterly like misused government resources or stuff like that. So it is very rare that we have any accountability in politicians and in people working in the government. So I feel like that's the first step we would need to make to, because again I think in most studies and stuff that it is like somewhat of a common knowledge that Finland has very little corruption, but the corruption we have is that these people are untouchable. So there's basically no reason for them not to do stuff that benefits themselves, since they can't be really like prosecuted and stuff for stuff that they do. But yeah, we've done basically one pile now. Hello fellow gamers, I see we are talking politics. Yeah, it's always politics here until it's no longer politics, because I think like most people in Twitch, like most Twitch streamers, I think steer clear of political discussion. I'm so far not, and I feel like at some point there might be a lesson to learn from here, so we'll see if that ever is the case, because I feel like there is I would say that there has to be a good reason for that most people steer clear of like political discussions, whether it be that there's like trolls in here or like people trying to start arguments and stuff. We don't know, we've not had those yet, so we'll see when we'll have to ban the political discussion. But so far I feel like we've mostly had like-minded people here, so I feel like it's easy to discuss these things. And I don't mind like people being like of the opposite, like thinking the opposite of what I'm thinking. It's just that the arguments need to be there, so you can't just be like coming in here screaming. Hello, Saku took BRB lunch, so we have to talk politics now. I'm enjoying my lunch now for that reason. Yeah, you need to have your political lunch. But yeah, I took a BRB, so the stream was on the BRB screen for like 25 minutes or so. I'm actually just now seeing that the previous central heating corner angle thingy is still there, so they didn't take it with them. They just brought the like the correct one. That's that's an interesting thing. I don't know if it's dead or like so that we can just get rid of it, or maybe I need to ask about that. Like, will there be someone coming in to get rid of it, or what do we do with it? Yeah, there was a dog. Someone was walking their dog there. I was thinking whether or not I said anything about it, because I wasn't sure if you could see it, but apparently it did. It's a real skill to cultivate an audience and atmosphere where it's healthy to discuss these things. Usually also requires swift action on trolls and malicious people. Yeah, that's what I would assume. That, because again, like discussion, there's like always points to be made on both sides, because like making it like, because there's like a golden like middle ground, I would feel like would again be the best with like the student stuff, because there's like the other end of the spectrum. It's like people studying for like 10 years or so and like no plan of graduating, and then after they graduate they go for another degree, and like I can see that being an issue as well, because that's not how the system was made. It's not like the idea is that people go for this like free education for like tens of years and like never go and pay for the system, because we need a healthy amount of people working to pay for all of this. So there's like arguments to be made on like both sides, and like all of the sides basically. So I wouldn't like mind having people like different backgrounds in here sort of like debating about these things, just that they need to be in like in well-mannered way, so that it's not just like you mentioned that it's like trolls and people just trying to get someone to fight with them, because there are people with like who are like, I would say that are like struggling in different ways, like are in a bad state, whether it's like in like mental state or whatever, but still like there are people like that who then come in and pour that on others. So that's the kind of people that we would need to avoid getting in here. I think I'll just drop the whole pile here, because I feel like it's easier to just go with the shovel or the rake from there, since there's so many pipes there. I don't think I want to go any closer with the machine. My mother has 3 degrees, yeah, but she also has worked, like my father has also like studied for a long time, but like he also like worked at like during and then in between and stuff like that. So like I feel like nowadays it's really hard that you would only like get 1 degree and work on that until, like I mentioned, you retire. So I'm not saying that being an issue that you had like multiple degrees. That's just that there are some people have like no end goal to actually get employed, so they're just like collecting these degrees. And I would still say that that's such a small minority that like making the legislation hard to prevent people from doing that is maybe not the answer, because again, if you make it like some kind of legislation around it so that you can only like make it do 1 degree and afterwards you have to like start paying for your second degrees and stuff, that's like causing more harm than it is like preventing these few people from doing this. So again, it's like hard issue to solve legislation wise. But like just as an example of like something someone might come in and say that there's this issue that there are people who just keep studying and are like never like graduating or then like never getting to work So that is true, but it's also like quite a small minority. I would assume that most people are planning to graduate, because I don't think there's a handful of people that enjoy the university life so much that they would never want to leave. I, for one, can't say that I enjoyed it. I can say that I enjoyed it now that I was back in, like there were parts of it, but I guess for me mostly because I was, again, burning the candle from both ends as I was working so many hours while I was studying. So I can maybe take that being the reason that I don't have maybe as optimistic or positive image of what it was like when I was studying. Because I know like many people are just like drinking their way through university, because it's not like, depends of course on your degree, it's not like extremely hard in most cases. I would assume like the amount of time required like differs quite heavily depending on the degree and such, so can't really even compare those like two different degrees on things like that. So it is a complex topics for sure. But I feel like the few things that have been done, like legislation wise, have done really nothing to help the, like whatever they're trying to achieve, assuming that they're trying to achieve the people graduating faster and stuff, because now we have these like first time slots for different like schools and stuff, and those are like making it harder, because you need to know like immediately what field you want to go for. So like there's stuff that has really only gone backwards, even though the goal is noble. A little gravel for the pipe as a treat. Did I put in some inside it? I hope I didn't. I was trying not to. I find it hard to believe that there's a massive amount of forever students. That's a huge problem within the system. Yeah. I don't think, like, I can see the argument for that. Like, for like the individual, like that's not the aim. But still, like making it hard for everyone just because of those few people is hardly going to like make a difference. Because again, if those people are like for whatever reason thinking that they won't like survive like working, it's not like after they graduate from this one like degree that they suddenly are like, okay, well actually I can work, that there's no problem. So there could be like multitude of issues there, like problems, and there's no amount of legislation that can like fix those. So yeah, I definitely agree that I also doubt that that's like the amount of those people are actually causing any problems in any of our systems. So I would assume that they are like a extremely small minority. Of course, like you mentioned, people graduating on time, I think that's like a majority of people not going for the 5 years, or at least like half of the people, I'm assuming, take longer than the intended 5 years, but still like not anything like 10 years or something. So still like if you graduate within 6 years, I think it is also like 6 years is already good enough for this loan graduation, whatever, that you are given like some of your loan as a like it's given to you basically for free, or like paid for you in a way. I feel like 6 years is enough for that too. So you know, but it would be funny if you did. Yeah, I was trying so hard not to. Tried so hard. What I'm thinking here is that maybe I shouldn't drive this way, because the problem is that the pipes are there. I wonder how close they are to the surface, so maybe I'll just extend the beam and take it as far as it can go and just drop it there. So let's just yeet that there and do with the gravel with the rake. Then afterwards. But yeah, if Citronelli is still in here, when do you have this? I think you mentioned it will be on Tuesday, the loan negotiation. I assume that's what it was about. I think you mentioned only that there's like a time for bank, or did you mention that it was a loan negotiation? So I'm curious when that is. Because I'm of course really curious on how that goes. Hoping of course that it goes smoothly. I will put some more in front of that pipe, hopefully not in it. But I feel like I've gotten the hang of this Avant driving quite well now. So I don't know how many hours it finally took me, but I feel like it's no longer the same struggle as it was when I first started. Scoops are getting bigger is another testament to that. Thing I'm wondering is now if I should go in and hoist those pipes somewhere else, but the thing is that I don't know where should I put them in, because I don't want to like pull them to the side to my right, because then they would be in the way of driving when I go for this pile. So amateur, like I can't believe this. I've lost my amateur status. I need to fumble something really bad to get my amateur status back. Yeah, I can already see that the corner where the last pile was is like so much higher than the rest of this place. So like obviously there's more gravel there because the pile was there, so it was easier to have it. Yeah, let's just hope I don't get like overly confident here and start making some mistakes, because there are those pipes everywhere around us, so wouldn't want to start smacking them. But yeah, I feel like we need to go and take away some of the gravel from that corner there and spread it to maybe the other corners. I feel like here too we could just drop some of the gravel here where we drive, so that when our tires spin they would not spin on the fabric. I feel like that last part I think I need to smoothen out a bit. Like so. feeding the pipe could help there. Feeding the pipe would revoke my unamateur status, is what you're saying. Lurking mode, so I actually get some shit done. Yeah, no worries. I'll need to lurk also, gotta get back to studies. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the lurks, guys. I'll be here. I'll be here with the Avant machine. But yeah, it's a bumpy ride, so there's definitely plenty that I need to level, so could be that I will have to go with the rake then before we're finished with this. Plenty of raking to be done. Because I feel like I have to do some leveling before I can go with the compactor thing, because it can like climb upwards to some extent, but I don't know if it can go like over these hills that I've made here. I feel like I need to, for those that I feel like I need to get rid of some of them. It'd also be nice to check the height of like how much gravel is there everywhere, so that's another thing that I could check when I'm raking. Although I think, well, yeah, it depends on like when do I go for the rake. I would probably should maybe do it after I've gotten all of these piles done, but then again, if I need to add some more to just some certain areas, it would be easier when I still had this pile here that I could use. I guess there's arguments for doing it either way. I feel like that corner there is definitely missing, so we definitely need to add some more here. There's hardly anything in this side. Feel like that thing is not even close to level, but I guess that's the issue of the man with the rake being me in the future. Man with the rake. Yeah, I guess I can bury this one pile in here. Should I take it somewhere else? I guess it doesn't matter. I can, because I'm thinking that if I bury that pipe in there, I'll just have to pull it out then. Because I could also like go out and pull it out from already. Because if I bury it in there and drive over it, I think it will be dead, most likely. But yeah, I guess I could go now. Go now and just pull that. Like maybe I can drive closer to it. And drive closer to the pile here. Yeah, I'll go and plug that one pipe so that it doesn't get buried, because then it will be hard to tell like which end is the bottom end and which one is the thing that should be above the ground. Because there's only a little bit of gravel on top of it right now, but if I keep at it, it will be buried there. I would need like a shovel to get it out. But yeah, so far it came out quite nicely. But yeah, the thing I'm thinking if I should move these pipes or not. But I don't know if there's the better place for them. Trying to see how much gravel there's next to these barrels here. First trying to level it and then trying to check with my shoe how deep are we. I think we are near the 10 centimeters here, so I feel like that's good. That's a decent amount. So I don't think we need more here, but I guess the question could also go and measure a bit around here, so like where there's this spot that look to be lower, how close are they to the fabric here? Actually that is very low, so here we need more stuff. Guess this side here would probably need more, like all around. This one is actually decent layer here. So yeah, it's actually better than I maybe thought. So yeah, I guess we just carry on then. Carry on. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Smack. So yeah, it's weird that like normally when you go into a car you have to like this put in a seat belt and do this and that, and in here it's just that, well, you do have a seat belt, so it isn't like an option you could do, but I have to admit I've never used it here in this Avant machine, so I don't know if that would be something that I should use or not. I don't know if there's anything that the seatbelt would do for me if I were to crash, because I don't think I can crash loud enough or like fast enough to anything that the seatbelt would save me from. But yeah, so I checked with my foot, and in here there's less stuff than in other places, so I'll just fill this side more. Let's get some gravel. I feel like there were more places that needed more gravel, but I can already see that this corner is one of them, so I guess I'll just continue here. Just feel like I can see that these piles are like so uneven everywhere. I don't know how much of this side should I fill before I get there, because I again could like just push through that pile when it's like smaller and then try and spread it here, but I feel like this is so much further than it was with the previous one that I don't know if it works like that this time, so I guess I'll keep on taking scoops. Taking scoops. Now let's once again go for the spots that I measured were lower than the others, but I admit I hardly remember where was those. I guess here is another. I feel like you can still see that it's lower there, both here and to the right. I don't know if driving around here makes much of a difference. Like leveling for the leveling. Guess it doesn't, because you can see like there's massive hills here everywhere, so thinking if I just drive around if this gets leveled, but I doubt they do much to them. Maybe a little bit, but I feel like the rake will still be the tool of choice for that. Where do we take you? the door of mine just smacked that pipe, but luckily it was like lightly. Just smacked it hard enough, the water flew out of it, like the sides of it. But I need to be careful with that window/door swinging about. I feel like maybe there's a dip here that we should maybe fill. Yeah, I was thinking that I mentioned earlier that I won't be streaming on Friday, and I still think I won't. But if I ordered another gravel load for Thursday, I could maybe drive this Avant machine around a bit on Friday then before it's taken away. But we'll see, because I do need to use the trailer that we're planning to deliver this week to get some lumber and stuff like that, so it could be that takes me a good chunk of the day before I need to go and get my father from the airport. So we'll see what happens with the end of the week. Because again, it could be that I'll have plenty of time on Thursday to drive this gravel around if I order some more, but it depends on when they deliver it, because if I order it for Thursday, it could be that it comes in like afternoon, or it could come in like the first thing, or who knows. I definitely feel like we should now move the pipes to another place so I can fill in some more gravel to that side. There's still quite a lot of gravel missing from the edge here, but I feel like that's something that we could do when the pile eventually runs out, so we'll wait for that. But yeah, I'll go see if I can move the pipes. It's hard because they are coming from this one side, so it could be that they don't want to go anywhere else. Actually, they moved really nicely, because now we have all of that area, and we can still ride past them. I don't know if you saw that, because we are in an angle there. But yeah, so in front of you there, the pipe's no longer in the way. I'm again going around here trying to measure where we need to add some more gravel, because it's again hard when you're just like looking at it from inside the van, that, or like inside the Avant machine, that how much do you need and to what directions. But yeah, I guess there's still plenty of places. I'm wondering if here in the middle where I've been driving the most, oh yeah, there's hardly anything there, so we definitely need to add some more. There's some more there too. But yeah, these piles that you're probably seeing, these are like all over the place, so we either have to go in and kick them about or use the rake. Because there's now surely enough stuff, but it's just that getting them evenly everywhere is the struggle. I feel like after there's maybe this layer, or I guess after this layer we could already start doing the scraping with the scoop, so we could like pull it behind us and like reversing and pulling it. And then when doing that you could level things up as well, so I feel like we could already start doing that then. But yeah, I can already feel that there will be quite a lot of work here with getting this place ready for compacting. But I guess we should go in order, so first we just have to get rid of the gravel piles before we think any further. But yeah, let's continue with the one machine. If I can get in here, that is. Could have actually also taken a break to drink if I had anything any smarter. So yeah, you can still see there's some spots in there that don't have any, or have barely any gravel in there, so we need to go in and add some stuff. But like I mentioned, there's some spots in there, like in the middle of this whole thing, that have hardly any gravel on them, so we'll definitely prioritize those first. Not that we are running out of the gravel anytime soon, it doesn't look like we are. Basically see the area as well, so basically from around maybe here onwards there's hardly any stuff. to go and get some more. I'm just trying to drive over it so that it compacts a bit and doesn't become like a huge hill there. But yeah, I feel like the pile here is also like, I think we might be halfway through to it. So it definitely is shrinking. Maybe that's better. I think we could still add some more, because it was like I mentioned, when I like just enough to cover the filter cloth basically is the amount we had around there. I think I'll still go front first because it's easier to aim like that. Yeah, I'm also thinking how long my brother will be working for today, because I did ask him that when he's done working he could also come back and we could then lift the compactor back into my car, so, or in the van, so I'm curious when that'll be. I guess if he has nothing to do on like the rest of the day he could come in like later as well, but it's also like the earliest he could come in is after he's finished with work, so that's why I'm curious. Yeah, we've been live for over 4 hours now, so trying to remember to check in like 2 hours or so, that because the microphone will run out of juice. So to have time and go and get a new battery or basically switch it to another one, I would need to keep my eyes open. Yeah, let's try and find some spots where there's less stuff. I feel like still the middle part here that has the least, because I feel like I've been focusing on the corners so hard that I feel like I have like completely forgotten about this middle part. I feel like next to these pipes I have also like put in more than just between them. But it will be interesting to see how do I level this with the rake then, or if I dare to use this Avant machine for that. But I don't think I will, because again there could be spots that have like hardly anything on them. So if I go with the scoop in there and just smash it in there, that will surely break the fabric. So again, let's fill this middle part here. I'm actually curious where all my Australian friends. Because I feel like soon it will be too late for them, but yeah, I don't know if there's something like a special day in Australia. But yeah, you can see the pile is getting smaller as we're getting like smaller and smaller scoops with it as well. That's like a direct result. Trying to see that I don't smack the pipe there on the right. It's been a long time since I've heard or seen pheasants there. Actually, that is true. Yeah, I have not heard or seen them either in quite some time. I saw like bunny rabbits, so I don't know which ones were the like running past the walkway or parkway or whatever you call it in the morning. So maybe the pheasants have been replaced. So let's place some more here on the sort of like the middle area, because I feel like we are heavily lacking here compared to the edge areas. I feel like that was once again quite a good pour. Laundry folded, laundry machine running. Very nice, very nice. I don't know what can I say to this. Like, pile has decreased in size by approximately 10%. Scoop size has increased. But yeah, I noticed when I was kicking about with my boot there just a second ago that this middle part here is like the lowest. Because I feel like I've been focusing on the sides there. Because it's like easier, I guess. You can see like the edge of the fabric on the sides there. So it's like, okay, yeah, that's where it's like that low and this low. But here it's hard to tell how low it is. I'm emotionally invested in the Avant efficiency, truly brightens my day. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, if only you were closer, you could come in and test the Avant driving yourself. Were you actually here during the Vauhtijuoksu event? So did you travel to around us? Because I think they are making I know that they are making a new one in the fall time, so we don't have to wait a year for the next one. But yeah, the constant stress I have here is that when reversing that I don't want to be hitting any of the pipes and any of the barrels and stuff. So without those I feel like this would be sort of like a funny thing to do, like just drive about. It would like maybe be fun to like race in these kind of things. Not that these go that fast, so I don't think there's much that you can like improve on compared to any other races. I was not there, didn't have time to submit a run or anything like that. Yeah, I see, yeah. And I think traveling just to be in the audience is quite a thing from all the way there. Like I was there in the audience with Elina for like a few runs because we are nearby, so it was easy for us. But I was actually wondering just now on my small little head, because you mentioned Nemuli, was it on Sunday or maybe even earlier? Was it Friday maybe? And I was just thinking that I don't think Nemuli would even recognize my name because I used to be Sikari in like before I rebranded myself for this amateur construction work. So I think Nemuli would be confused if I were to go in there again and like be like, hello, long time no see, sort of. Because we did have, like we were just talking about with Elina some time ago, that we used to have this like lovely tradition that every Monday, I think it was Monday, that Nemuli used to stream back then, and we would like watch Nemuli and then paint both of us, and then Nemuli took like a long break and we had to find some other streamers to watch, but then like mostly the tradition just died out, and now I don't think there's a way we can resurrect that tradition, seeing that I will be here hopefully at least most of the evenings. Yeah, I was Sikari. I think it was like _ S is what I was for the longest time, because like my first name is Saku, so as a kid I was like, what rhymes with Saku, and absolutely nothing, and for some reason I was like, yeah, Sikari has to do. So yeah, that's the intriguing story of how I invented the Sikari Saku nickname I used to have for the longest time. Basically up until like early this year when I finally changed to this amateur. Now that we decided that okay, I will stream this process of construction. So I was thinking that I need to change my name for that, because first of all, I don't smoke, so having a cigar as your name is not really all that fitting, and I guess for like sponsors and stuff, if we ever do get them, I feel like it would be better better to be something else. And it's also like, I feel like a good protective layer, because if there will be like haters coming in, which I think eventually there will be, like I don't think anyone can avoid them if you plan on doing this for like long enough. So when we eventually do get haters, I can always defend myself saying that you're in the amateur stream, so what did you expect? So there's like also this added layer of defense I can use use the amateur name for. But yeah, I was Sikari for the longest. Yeah, I actually noticed. I checked the Discord on hers that she just mentioned that she will be back on the Monday streams. So that would be for us the good old schedule. But yeah, unfortunately my painting equipment is stashed away, no longer in like somewhere that I could use it easily, so I doubt the tradition of us painting in the Monday evenings will be returning anytime soon. Maybe when we're finished with this garage building and I have like my working room, maybe then, but even then I would assume that at least hoping, since that like long negotiation stuff go through, that we can just continue with the main building, and that I would still have like little to no time for just painting miniatures. Although I have to say I do miss it somewhat, especially now that my brother got us into this Guards of what was it? Guards of Traitor's Toll, I guess is the name of the game. So there's like I guess it's a miniature game since it has like models in it, but it's like I would say like a small scale one, because there's like hardly an army of men, so you only need like a squad full of guards to play it. But that felt like a nice game, so it would be nice to paint and get those guys done. But I feel like my brother will be doing the painting, so we can get to playing faster, not needing to wait for me to get mine painted. And I don't actually mind, because my brother is a skilled painter, and I have such an enormous list of stuff that I would still need to paint, so I don't run out of painting minis to paint, so I don't mind. But yeah, I was also thinking that you might be, because I feel like Skeleton Jelly, now that you mentioned Nemuli, I feel like I've seen you in Nemuli chat like ages ago when we were still like watching Nemuli, like I wouldn't say like every stream, but most of them. That was like during the time when she started the podcast with the other dude, Joona, or what was the name of that guy? Because I remember I was watching the few of the first podcasts they did together. I'm not a big on podcasts myself. I basically haven't listened to podcasts in years now, and the only ones I did listen were like construction related. But the thing for me is that I hardly have time, like such time that I could like focus on someone speaking to me. Because if I'm at work, I'm doing some like either programming or something related, I just put on music, so I just have my Spotify blasting music, because I have to like concentrate on that. So music is a good like disturbance, sort of like to keep my mind busy. So I don't mind having like background music, but like podcasts are really hard for me, because I like don't have any. Like I don't have to drive home from work and stuff like that, where I know many people listen to podcasts when they're like driving, but I don't really do much driving. So there's like hardly a need for me for that either. So it's mainly music for me. I will be going to Oulu for some weekend trip, at least during the summer. Okay, I see. Maybe we'll have to. Especially if it's during the time that Citronelli is back here as well. So I'm assuming you know Citronelli, since she's from the Valttijuoksu circles more than I am, like way more than I am, because I'm barely there. So maybe you could come in and visit the plot here. Like I wouldn't normally ask people from chat to visit us, but I feel like there's already enough people that we both know that that you're probably not a serial killer of any kind. Here's hoping. It was the end of your childhood when you changed the name. Yeah, that is true. The end of my cigar-filled childhood. Never having even like tasted tobacco and stuff, and still like my nickname was Cigar for the longest time. Actually, it was Sheman Poraki when he had like a celebration for getting married. He had like this fat cigar with him, and he was like, yeah, I have to smoke this now. And he was like, you surely have to smoke it too. And I'm like, yeah, unfortunately I can't. So, because again, my nickname was Sikari still back then, so I was still like, can't believe you're trying to make me smoke. Me and Nemuli went to the same university, so I've been watching your streams from the very beginning. Oh, I see, okay. So yeah, you definitely were then there when we watched then. But yeah, that's cool. But yeah, I do remember Nemuli mentioning that she's also in like used to work at least. I think it was around then that she said that she no longer was working, but I think she also worked in like game industry, so that would make sense, seeing that you're in the same field then. I'll keep that in mind if I'm around and have time to kill. Yeah, of course. If it's like a weekend trip, I guess there's plenty to do here, and like I'm assuming like plenty of people to meet besides a random Finnish streamer in a plot somewhere. But it's somehow satisfying hearing this gravel land, like this clicking sound it makes. Something in my caveman brain likes this. Oh yeah, she just does game art stuff. Yeah, now that you mentioned, I've seen like she does all that. She's done all those, I think, for her stream, like all that graphics and stuff. And I think even in her Discord she has like posted stuff as well. Like sort of like, I guess mostly like stuff that she could use in a portfolio type of thing. So but was this university in Helsinki then, or was it in like Tampere, or I actually don't know where they teach game development in a university level. I'm thinking in Jyväskylä maybe, but I don't know if it's in university level there either. So it might be like AMK in those, but I wouldn't know. Trying not to reverse into the barrel there. Almost went for it. Almost fully sent it. I feel like that corner there might still need more stuff. So let's go there. Rattlesnakes would have been the end of Caveman Saku. Yeah, that is 100% true. I'll be like, yeah, that thing sounds lovely. Like that rattling sound, I like that very much. There's something calming about the bite it gave me. I'm feeling slightly sleepy. I'll take a little nap. For that music, that funny worm played made me sleepy. Kajaani University of Applied Sciences, the best game school in Finland, mostly true. Oh, actually, okay. So is it then AMK, so Applied Sciences? Because I was thinking if it's like yliopisto or ammattikorkeakoulu, but I was thinking it might be AMK so that it's not, but it's like in English it is of course like university still. So it's only like this elitist university people that might do the differentiate in Finland. I would never be one of those, surely. Yeah, AMK, yeah. We need the Clueless 7 TV emote. You need to put that on the Discord. There's a channel for emote requests. I can add it. I'm not sure if I've seen it. I can't say that it rings a bell. I don't know if that was referencing to my rattlesnake story, or if just me not knowing about the game development side of our education system. Which one is the clueless for? I guess both works. Both of them would work. Yeah, most English-speaking folks don't have a clue when I say of applied sciences, so I just say university. Yeah, it's the same as with me, because I have the master's in information processing science, and it's basically computer science. So I tend to say like computer science, because that's, I guess, what most people know, and it is like almost the same. It's a weird thing that they had them split, but for some reason they do. They do have them still split. But yeah, I feel like the pile is now definitely small enough that I could maybe push it around as well. So like push through it and go back and forth with it. Guess we'll see. I think I will drop some here, because I don't think I can push it all the way to this side. So it's better to fill this side then. I wonder which direction I would need to go to. Maybe I'll just start from the side here. It will be less of a... Because if I go from like the long edge, it will be like extremely... It will be extremely rough for the Avant machine to get through it. So maybe this corner here I could push through already. Mostly the rattlesnake story, I see. I appreciate the quick save there. Again, the clueless could go for either one. Master of Philosophy, yeah, that's the difference, I guess. You know, the diploma engineer or whatever that's called, because again in English they are the same. So in English the Master of Philosophy is, I don't know if that's so much different than the Master of Computer Science. So I feel like my father would probably have done it like this from the start, maybe, like all the way, maybe, I don't know, but I feel like he might have gone like just this scoop and just like went backwards, because I can see that it would like work quite well. I don't know if you could go all the way to the back of the plot, I don't think, but still I feel like that would have been a good thing to do around this area here. Like try again and go through it maybe from this side now. Kajaani as a place to live was nothing special, but the friends I made there was truly the best part about it. And getting to work on 5+ different projects over 3.5 years is really good for actual. And yeah, I feel like compared to the like university, like you getting like actual practical things taught to you, there is like a massive benefit. See how far we can take it. Well, not too far, but I guess even if we dump it to the other side, that's still better than it being in the middle of the pile here. Look how I've massacred the pile. Can't believe this. I find it so funny that we will have the same title even though our degrees are so different. Yeah, there will be of course like the word in there that like says what the program was, but yeah, it will be the Masters in Philosophy. Just that mine will be in Information Processing Science and yours will be in Literature. So assuming you graduate, that is. Hello? But yeah, I find this like an interesting way to spread compared to those like scooping it. Whether or not this is more effective, I don't know. It depends, of course, on like what the eventual levels will be, like whether or not we get the correct height. Because I feel like again we are going way higher than we are in like every other place. Saku is a doubter. No way. What the hell does that mean? I doubt it. Hello? I would never doubt it. Wait. Mayhaps I have done. Maybe I've done some doubting in my days. I will admit. I'm also an admitter. I've done some admitting in my days. But yeah, we're almost done with the piles here. I guess the big question then is, how do we still like push the ground somewhere, or maybe pull it backwards, or what do we do with it? I guess I could actually drive to the other side, because I feel like if I push it from this side, I feel like it will make it only worse, because that side is already like way higher than this side. So we need some more stuff on this side here. Wobbly. But the other one just like looking and in like scared / anxious that there's so much like these small hills everywhere, that this is the opposite of a level gravel ground here, which means there's like a massive amount of work to do still with the rake. So, GB, I guess. Just digging my tires in here. I feel like the pile is still quite large there. Let's put some stuff underneath where our tires were because we were buried there deep. So close. I wonder if the successful strategy would be to send it. We go through it. I guess dragging the gravel would be work better if the driving surface was less bumpy. Yeah, that is also true. Because with the dragging stuff, it will be going up everywhere with like side to side with how the bump is with the bumps we have here. But yeah, so that's what we just did. Just drove through it. And left a massive pile still there. It seems that the tires are getting anxious. I feel like I might be going in too deep, or then it's just harder to get the harder to scoop from just the surface level there. That could be it too, I guess. But you can maybe hear that it's like screaming so hard when I'm just driving back and forth, which I don't think has happened that much before. So. So I don't know what that's about, but yeah, definitely the reversing and dragging would be easier with less of these bumps that we have right here. Or basically everywhere. But it's just that the amount of gravel here is so intense that I feel like I still need to work with this machine here instead of like going out and doing it with the rake and shovel and stuff, because I feel like there's still like such a massive layer of gravel here that doing it by hand will take me the rest of the week. I'm once again trying to find a place where I can easily see that there's not enough gravel, but I feel like maybe the center part is again the one that has gotten the least. It also could be that like as I keep driving over it, it just looks like it's more compressed than the others. And that the sides will then, like after I have the compactor out, that it will also be compacted then and the same thickness. Try not to drop some gravel inside that barrel there. Actually, we could maybe start somewhere like here. Would the optimal strat be having one person driving Avant and another leveling at the same time? I feel like it would help at least. Like having someone with a rake and a shovel in here and like telling where to put it and stuff. Because like then that person could be like leveling all the piles that we eventually do end up with. So I feel like that would definitely be a better strat than me here alone. Because with me here alone, it's just that when I'm done with this, then there's like time that I could still be driving the Avant machine, but there's like no reason to drive it since I'll be just scooping for more gravel and taking it with the rake and stuff. So definitely I would say a two-person job would make this a bit like would be more optimal than what I'm doing right now. I feel like Avant has started to squeal more than previously. I wonder what that's a symptom of. Squeaky time. But yeah, also like for the compacting, then it would be helpful if I had another person here, because there are those pipes that I need to lift up when I go for them. So that would also like help if there was someone here to lift those pipes up. But yeah, I think you can easily see that this corner here where I'm at right now is higher than any other place here. So there's like way more stuff in there than in like any of the other corners, or basically any other place here. Like here, for example, there's clearly less than the corner there, which is bad in that sense that we would like to have them in like 10 centimeter layers when we compact them. But yeah, I feel like I should maybe go in and try the dragging it behind me, because I feel like that still has the biggest chance of moving larger amounts of ground. Let's say I'll start with this corner here maybe. Because if you think about how long it takes me to do this same thing with the rake, it will take me like a minute at least. I would say longer probably. I guess the biggest downside here would be that I need to be wary of what's behind me, because again I don't want to be reversing into any of the barrels and stuff, so this will be like more extreme for the driver. But yeah, you're right about the bumps being an issue, because you can see here that there was like this bump and it immediately causes like a wave here. So those will definitely be the issue with this Strat I'm using. And I'm also slightly worried about going too deep and like hitting the fabric. Whether or not that's a legitimate fear or not, I don't know, because it's hard to tell where the fabric level actually is. Yeah, the scooping such a long lever is quite challenging. Yeah, exactly that. And like you're basically somewhat blind in here when you're like up here and trying to like think of like different levels and like how deep or whatever the other places are. It's really hard to see from here. I don't know if it would be any easier to see from like when you were like with a shovel there next to it. Maybe it would be, I don't know. But like I mentioned, I'd rather do it like way too far than accidentally rip the fabric at any part. Because again, the patches are quite easy to make, but still, like imagine the like unnecessary work we would need to start doing with just like going in fixing the patches. But I feel like this is going quite well now. It's not going too bad, at least. They've almost destroyed the gravel piles, it seems. Yeah, we're actually quite far with them already. I think I'll do the rest of them with this pulling mechanic, because I can see there's like plenty of places we could pull them into. So we'll just do this, as it seems to be working. And again, we'll just get more gravel, etc. So it's not like these gravel piles will be perfect in any ways either. I feel like that's a good thing. We might have to do 1 or 2 scoops from this side here so that the main building is also getting enough gravel, because I feel like early on we basically started from that other side and mostly scooped stuff in there, and we were discussing that we will fill this corner with the stuff that we get from this last pile, but we've hardly done anything to this side, so I guess we'll few more pulls like that to this side as well, if we can, that is. It seems that we are struggling with just driving up there, so I guess we can pull from somewhere like here to maybe make it more even underneath us. maybe now we can drive closer. Because it's again like this same method I think my father uses to make these ramps and stuff, so I feel like you can just make places more accessible by doing that. There's some waves there. I guess you could have made like smaller piles around the plot and then drag them flat in every direction or something like that. I'm not Avant certified, yeah, neither am I. I guess the problem with like these smaller piles that I could have then like dragged like this is with these like pipes and barrels in the way that you can't really like drag to every direction because they are there to like make your life a disaster. So I feel like for that, like regardless, you would need to like eventually go for the rake. I feel like I'm getting messages back and forth. I don't know, is any of them important? Let's see. There's one from my bank. There's another about time zones being updated when I restart my phone. And then that's actually all. So yeah, very useful. Very useful, thank you very much. Because the one from my bank was about there being some changes to contracts or something. Which is usually nothing, a big pile of nothing, but we'll see, I guess, if that's still the case. Yeah, I'll pull the side here as well. Because again my tires are getting stuck, so I feel like we need to do some of this pulling action to make it easier to drive here. We'll see if that helped or not. But yeah, it would be interesting, like if we have my father here during any of these piles that we're getting, because like it would be interesting to see how he would tackle this, because I would assume that he would go for this more than just scooping it, but I wouldn't know, because it could be that he would like also start with the scoops and then like slowly go towards this, meaning like he would do it similarly to how I just did it. But yeah, you can easily see that this corner here is higher up than the rest of the plot. So there's like definitely way more stuff in there than there is on like everywhere else. So I guess for that we would need to keep working. Because again, like it will still be a lot easier to do it with this than like a rake and a shovel, because the amount of gravel you need to move is such a massive amount. I was thinking if I go to the other side, if I can drive through here, that is, there's some massive amounts of bumps here. But I would like to do the same kind of pull I just did on that side to this other side. to maybe level this side at least. Because again with the compactor I feel like what we just did that would be like good enough for it, but then like the edge there, like the end of it, I feel like it's too much of a madness there, so we would still need to do the corner with the rake, but I think that's okay if we have everything else done, but the corners I don't think I would really complain. Yeah, I guess I have to try and get it, try and drive it straight up so that I don't have to turn that much. So I feel like that last one was foiled by me having to turn and twist. Yeah, I guess that's decent. Maybe we should also take a break and see the POV outside the oven. Yeah, I was also thinking of maybe taking a drinking break. So that's not too bad of an idea. Because it's again like hard to tell, hard to like make the okay, this is higher than this is and all that stuff. So for that sake, it would also maybe make sense to take a break. Also so that I can keep talking, because you know, even me, I could get too dry to yap. But the question is whether or not I close the window here. Guess I don't have to. And also the question is, do I take you guys with me? I guess I could. So let's go for a walk then. But I guess this side here is looking better now than it was before. But yeah, if we'll have a drinking break, I might as well take you with me. Could also maybe change the microphone already, even though it's like 1 hour away, but I feel like if I don't do it, then there's a chance that it will be like, okay, you're muted. Oh yeah, I forgot. So yeah, you can see this, there's like massive piles. I don't know if that's all shadow to you, but it's not even, I can say that much. Already this side you can see that it's all over the place. But I feel like the biggest issue here is that I will just have to keep on pulling it either to that side there or then this side here. So I don't think there's anything like big that I would need to change on how I've been working it. I feel like that pulling thing is still the best way to do it. So yeah, I guess we'll continue with that. Take us with you. Yeah, you're already with me. You're already with me. But yeah, I don't think for the compactor, well, I know that there's like this some hills that we need to level. For example, here you can maybe see that this is like all over the place when it comes to the height of it. The same goes for there, but I don't think it's like too bad actually. Now that I see it when I'm like standing here, because the machine can go in like quite a lot of like different. I guess like a hole this big that is here. I feel like that's too large of a hole. Like it would be hard. I would have to like pull it up from it. So I'll have to go for all of these. But I feel like there's not that many bad ones. But yeah, the question still is like how do I do the compacting with all these pipes coming out and having to move them from side to side, and especially that big one there, having to hold it up upright. So I might have to send my brother a text that when is he coming from work, that if he could join me for just like a 15 minutes or so, because I could go like this corner here, I could do this first or then like do it last depending on when he's coming, and just like walk this back and forth when he holds the pipe upwards. So that should be doable. But yeah, let's go drink a soda now. I guess I could also eat something, but I'm not really hungry. I guess I'm mostly thirsty. I'll put you guys onto this lid here. But let's see, how do I do this? Because it's in an angle. So let's see if I can put you guys on the bag. Herregud, it's working quite nicely, I think. I don't think the horizon is even too tilted right now, is it? Wait, I think it has to be somewhat, but I feel like it's not too bad. Now, where do I sit so that you guys can see me, but I could also be in the shadows. I don't think that's an option. Because the chat is in this side, is it? Does it flip it? I'll go get the soda. Because unfortunately I don't have water here now. So I have to drink soda. Poor old me. The trees are tilted at least 10 degrees. Yeah, so you guys are quite straight. It was really accurate, I see. Can't believe you'd lie to me. No, just kidding. I could immediately see it myself that yeah, you're not even close to level. Squeak. Let's see if I can do anything about it. Because if I put it more to the side maybe, but there's a risk of you guys falling down. You'll fall down and bleed to death is the risk. I'm coming in too close, I think. But yeah, again, the issue with you guys being, because there's like no stand at the moment, I guess I could go in and get the tripod. The sun is just in my eyes. Can't believe this. We need a larger paukku to keep the shadows. I won't be getting any straighter. Oh dear. Can't believe this. But yeah, I'm finally enjoying the shadow. It's actually really warm inside the Avant machine. It's also like funny how pretty much no matter the weather, I have been like sweating just in this area where I have this mount on. So like this is wet underneath, like from sweat. So yeah, TMI, I know, but it was funny because it like whether it was raining and cold, it doesn't matter because like that thing heats me up on my chest. So yeah, happy Pride Month, by the way. Yeah, happy Pride Month. Yeah, exactly. Hello. But yeah, we're now in June. Let's see if we can get the foundations done in June. The foundation mold or whatever you'd call them, they should be arriving on the week that we have the midsummer. So like is it like Monday or something like 16th or? I can check the calendar myself. So yeah, in like 2 weeks. So I guess it is interesting to see because, like I mentioned, that's just the molds. So like where the concrete will be poured into, but we need a lot of like rebar work for those. So I don't think we can, like it would be still like a good thing if we got to like pouring the concrete like end of June or like beginning of July. I would say still like in somewhat of a good schedule. But that would mean that we would need to get the French trains in quite fast if we have to do this in like 2 weeks, starting on the molds already. We were also discussing that we could stream the midsummer because it's like the longest days is during that time. What kind of plans do you have for the backyard gardening or anything of that sort? Yeah, Elina wants to have a greenhouse. So we're planning for one of those to be on this corner here, on like the rightmost corner. And then I guess we will have like a shed, sort of. We will actually be building it, I hope, quite soon, because we are planning to have a toilet in there during the construction. So one of those like toilets that you can have in like cabins and cottages, so that doesn't like require running water. So like those compost thingies, that we could put one of those in one of the sheds. So we are hoping, we actually have the shed already. It's in the corner of the plot. It's just that it's unassembled. So someone would need to come in and assemble it. So that's still waiting. A lot of things to eat. Yeah, actually, yeah, we have been mostly discussing that all the plants that we would like put in would need to be of like some benefit. So like something to, they would like grow something to eat or something similar. So hopefully like all of the plants that we would be putting in actually serve a purpose instead of just being like pretty to look at. Because I'm not a fan of like garden work, like mowing lawn and stuff like that. So for me, I would like definitely go without lawn if possible. But I feel like we do have to have some lawn as well. But yeah, most of the things that we would be like planting would be something that we are providing something edible, etc. So hopefully that will still stick when we finally get to it. But yeah, now with the wind, it's actually quite cold here. Because it is actually quite windy. I don't know, I think you can see the trees, etc. moving about. But yeah, it's almost 4 p.m. already. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. I'm just staring at you guys, judging silently for you. None of you guys are helping me. Can't believe you're not here helping me. Tough fence and mud puddle for 2 pigs. I can't believe this. Not with the pigs again. Can't believe this. And I thought you were firstly wanting ducks, but I guess pigs have won it now at least. But yeah, it would be interesting to fence this backyard because there's like this massive elevation difference. So like whether or not you would like first level it to something and then put like fences on it. Because there are also like, I don't know if you can see them, but there's like fence posts on the side there already. There's just no fence between them. There's just the posts. So I don't know, like that's from like the previous owner. So I don't know what's up with that, but like a tough fence would be interesting to make with these piles of dirt we have here. Yes, there. Can't believe you stare back. Can't believe this. But yeah, I think we ended last stream with like some conspiracy talk, so we can continue with that if the politics have run out. But I guess for like the politics talk, it would like help to have someone of like completely opposite like background, like on and like political spectra, whatever you call it. Because then there would be like more discussion. Of course, assuming that they like can do actual discussion. But if that would be the case, it would be interesting to hear, get some debates going on, and then just ban everyone. Wait, what? That's not agreeing with me. But yeah, for the backyard, I think Elina has a lot of plans for gardening. I not so much. I'm mostly hoping that we finally finish this building. But also like for the budget for that I've been calculating for the house, we have barely done any budget for the yard, because I think that's like so far in the future after it's finished. Because I know like many of the people that build houses and like the blocks and stuff, they keep saying that you should not leave the backyard and like the gardens and stuff like after the building, because there might be stuff that you need to do like that you should have like already planned ahead for. But for us, we have a like water hose on this side of the garage, so to the backyard, and then we have also like already planned that there will be like electrical cable going that way. So I think we should be golden as long as like whatever we're deciding to do. for that, so I don't think that's necessarily an issue here. Although we haven't actually dug the electrical cable to this side yet, but I feel like that will be an easy one to dig since the electrical box is on that wall there, and then like there's nothing here yet, and I don't think there will. Well, only the central heating pipe will come through here, but then it will be like the garage building will at least have to be almost finished for that to happen. So I guess for that it still would make sense that we have time to dig the electrical cable towards that, because if we want like lights and stuff on the backyard, we will have to have an electrical cable there. I'm a bit of an analysis paralysis of what a productive thing I should do. I've put out a few job applications already. Yeah, that sucks, because like for me, I feel like I'm the toxic kind of like grinder in that I like, especially during like, it's hard for me to like in the evenings to decide, okay, now I've done enough for today and now I can just enjoy myself. Because again, it's already like 4 p.m. so like if you were at the work, you would probably be going home in like half an hour or whatever, depending of course your job, but like a normal office job, you'll be going home around like a half an hour. But like on days off and stuff like that, I'm always struggling with, there's this and there's that I could still do. And I think with like those job applications and stuff, there's like no amount that you could do and there be none left in a sense. So there's like only the amount that you tell yourself that you need to do basically. So there's no like a cap to how many can you do. So yeah, I do feel that struggle, because I feel like growing up with my parents, especially my father, was always like against playing of any kind, like games. So I always feel like extremely guilty when I play games. So that's something that I have had to like try and learn away from. But another thing that I've been using is that, okay, after I do this and that, I can then like game. So it has also been like somewhat beneficial in that sense, that I can push myself with it. But I don't know if that's like healthy or not. But it has gotten me where I am at the moment. So it's not that bad. But yeah, that analysis paralysis of like what more productive things can you do and what should you do, because there's always something you can do, but it's not like you need to do everything right now. More about when are you satisfied yourself with the stuff you've gotten. But yeah, I guess I could actually, now that I remember, I could maybe send my brother a text and ask when will he come from work, so that if I can borrow him to lift up some of the pipes. Also curious because of like, if I will go to my brother's to sleep tonight, I will also be interested when he comes from work, because again, if he comes in like at like 9 or something, it might as well just go home, depending of course how long I will be here for. Again, hard to type in Finnish and speak in English at the same time. Checking again if there's anything new, but yeah, no, doesn't look like there is. Yeah, that's always funny. Parents telling you shouldn't be playing games, and then they themselves spend the rest of their day after work just watching TV. Yeah, that is 100%. Yeah, that's true. I also love my parents always say like, yeah, we barely watch any TV, and then when you go there, it's like, I don't know if there's much else that they do in the evenings. Like, there's no activities outside of the watching TV except for maybe scrolling Instagram or something, which is like fairly fresh for them. So they've not done that for long, but it's funny that there's like a certain amount of things that you're supposed to do like during a free time, and then there's these few things that you definitely shouldn't be and are like waste of time. When if you think about it, like it's either progressing or productive, and then all it's not. So there's like hardly any shades of grey in that aspect. So it is a weird one. But yeah, I do see that as myself with my parents as well. But I also I remember when I was a child, so like when I was a lot younger, that when we had these things that you're not allowed to play with your computer, but we still sat on our computers the whole day. So like there was this weird thing that it's so bad for you to play, but then like otherwise doing stuff on your computer might be beneficial. But it was like a weird thing that, okay, so what's so bad about playing if, like, regardless you will be sitting in front of the computer the whole day? So it was a weird thing as well. But I guess like I can see that there's like other stuff that you can do with your computer, but it mostly just meant that we were in like a voice call with our friends that were playing, so we just got the commentary of the games. so that was a weird thing as well. So yeah, I would have been a esports professional had I been allowed to play, surely. So that's what they robbed me. That's what my parents robbed me of. But yeah, I don't think that would have been a profession that would be too stable. You, of course, depending on how like successful you were, you only needed a few wins, I guess, depending on the tournaments. Yeah, surely. Yeah, I'm 100% sure about that. Yeah, it's the only thing that stood in my way was not being allowed to play more than like a few days a week. Otherwise, I would have been like, probably, I think some like StarCraft or whatever, like what's the biggest prize pools? Like Dota 2 or something. I would definitely be there because those are the games I like the most. So probably either of those two. Actually, I think StarCraft could be something that I would like to play because I've played a lot of RTS games, so maybe that could have been something I would have enjoyed. I don't know why I've never played it. Maybe it was just too competitive. But yeah, there's a multiverse, I guess. I think that's the newest Marvel stuff, that there's a multiverse there where I am a esports professional in something like StarCraft or something, surely. But I don't know if that dude is any happier, depending on if he got a house building project going on or not. How many years did it take? It all depends on that. The level of happiness he has achieved. Not saying that my happiness is completely linked to this construction project, but I feel like it might be. To some extent, I feel like it. I don't think it is. Cause again, like with all of my goals, because I feel like when you're this like grinder mindset, you always think that when I just do this and then I'll be happy. When I do this, then I'll be happy. But it has never worked. Like after I graduated, it felt like nothing. so there's like a huge chance that when this house construction, if it ever finishes, that I will be like, yep, that's it. What shall we do next? But yeah, I guess this is like more concrete than many other things, since that it is like an actual building, not just like a piece of paper. But I guess for me the graduation was also like not a big deal because it was just the start of COVID when I graduated, so it was like 2020, like spring or May or something, June, and like everything was in lockdown, so you were basically got the certificate or whatever, you got that in mail. And then like as I was already working in the same company, I only needed like one meeting of like what will your new like contract be like. So I guess that's also like took away a bit of the joy of graduating. There's like a couple of things I want to do, learn more Rust programming and tinker with my other Linux install, but always feel a bit guilty doing that instead of writing job applications 24/7. Yeah, but I feel like there's these things that, I don't know how much we've talked about goals here yet, but like I read a book about goals, and there's this one thing that like with goals there are like three major aspects. One of them is by like being able to like follow the progress, one of them being like it's realistic, and like the third, I think the biggest one is that it's only about you. And I think that like you could easily make a goal of like write this amount of job applications every day, and when you've done that you can just like tap yourself on the back and be like you've done it for today, and carry on. That's how I would do it, I think, because otherwise I would have like this constant guilt on the back of my head that there's like more that you can do, even though like you could have it so that for like every week you need to send out like 10 applications. So then you could like spread it so that there's like first day would be like finding the suitable places, and like find 5 on Monday and find 5 on Tuesday, and then rest of the week you just make the applications for them. But yeah, that's I would recommend is like make a solid amount that you need to do before you're allowed to have fun, because otherwise it will be this like beast in your beast in your neck waiting for, like every moment you're trying to enjoy something, it's there like, yeah, you could do more, because again there's like no limit that you could make them. Like it either, like it could be that the first application you send after this whatever you've sent could be the one that's the last thing you need, or then you need like 20 more, who knows. So there's no real need to like spank yourself over it. But again, you should have like a goal for it. Yeah, organizing and planning the work definitely help. Yeah, I would say just make a goal for yourself, like how many do you need to send out a week, like every week how many do you need to send out, and then just like make it, because again like every goal you should have it so that you can make sub goals. So for example here you could make the sub goal of like searching for suitable places to apply for, because again like that's again like I would say quite a like a something that already takes quite a lot of time, I would say, like going for like searching up companies and stuff. So I would like maybe do that on one day and then do the actual applications on another, because I feel like doing the applications is again something that takes time. Of course after you have like your CV and all that up to date, it's like faster every time, but then you would be able to like piece it out so that like first 3 days are searching for those places you could apply to, and then the rest of the days would be to apply to them. And of course I would still say that you should keep like a weekend and stuff, so maybe only do that like 5 days a week or whatever. But that's like, for me I would do it so that when I wake up I would try and get those done immediately, so then I would be like, yeah, now I can do whatever I want for the rest of the day, because that like for me keeps up the motivation to do it. Although I have to say, during my when I was writing my master's thesis, I invented this thing called pre-word, which is short for pre-reward. And back then I did it so that, because up until then I had done it so that I would do something and then reward myself after. But then I came up with this pre-word where I rewarded myself first and then didn't do what I was supposed to, basically, because it never worked, not a single time. so I can say with the voice of confidence here that the pre-word thing I invented was the worst thing I've invented so far. I'm saying so far because I feel like there will be some abominations in line coming up in the years to come. But that thing was like the biggest plunder of my, like, I only did it for like maybe half a month or something, but still I remember being so confident that I think it was also because like my friend was, it's actually the same one that's coming in tomorrow. I think we were playing in the morning times because he was available during the morning. So I was like, yeah, I'll just play with him in the mornings and then I will do a lot of the work in the afternoon, like in the evening. And I never did it. I just like switched to another game or something. So that definitely didn't help. but yeah, I would still say the reward system works, just the pre-word doesn't. So if you stick to the fact that you need to do the work before you get the reward, I guess that's all golden. But yeah, that's how I got my master's thesis done. Actually, Citronelli was a big help too, because we wrote it together. Not so that we wrote together the thesis, but we just sat in the same space when we were writing it. So that's actually something that helped me. So again, maybe there could be a wisdom that if you know someone that's also in the same spot, that they would need to do something similar, so job applications or whatever, you could just like hook them up and be like, can we do this together at some, like go to a library or whatever and do that together. So that's again, like if you have another person there, it's a different level of pressure to actually get things done. And for me at least, it was also like we were doing that in the early mornings. I think it was like Friday mornings that we were writing the theses together. And for me at least, it was just that, okay, now that I'm already here, I might as well do it. So there's like less excuses to just slack when you're already there and like, yeah, there's nothing else I can do here, so I might as well get going. But yeah, goals I would say are good for those kind of things, because for me at least they help me with the never-ending guilt of you're not doing enough. So when you have a goal and you can stick to it, because again, if you don't stick to the goal, then it becomes this another demon that you have not done what you were supposed to. So you just have to be careful with the goals and have them be realistic. And again, I think the biggest, like not on this goal, but on like goals in overall, is to make sure that your goals are never never like depending on other people, because you can never do, like you can never force other people to do what you want. So if your goal is to, because I know like this could be like a goal that I want to have a boyfriend or I want to have a girlfriend or whatever, but that's really a poor goal because you can't really force anyone to be that. So the only thing you could have a goal for is like put yourself out there or something. So I just have to phrase it better. But yeah, I think I mentioned earlier that I'm extremely intrigued about people's goals and like how they approach them and stuff. So that's, if we ever get those redeems open, I will definitely have that as a redeem that you can come in and tell about your long or short term goals and how I are tackling them. Because that is a thing I'm always interested in talking about. Because again, like this goal of ours, which is like, well, basically mine, I guess, to build this house, this is a massive one. Like this goal is way too large to be able to like be managed. So for me, it's mostly like trying to have this, I can do something that benefits this project like every week. I think the current goal for me is to do something here at least a work day's worth every week. So basically like one work day a week I would need to be here. And I guess it's easy-ish to do since I have like my Fridays off, so I do have a work days of time to do it. But I guess it will be interesting when, like in the winter time, etc., if the construction just stalls or if we run into trouble with the loan negotiations, etc. So there we might have some issues with that goal already. We'll see. But yeah, you can also see here that the amount of gravel we have here is definitely way past 10 centimeters. So I guess we'll go in multiple. I don't know if that actually makes a difference. We compress it more than once, but I think still we will do that more than once. And I feel like I will have to again peel more of the gravel towards the other side of the plot. I'm slightly sad now that I'm not sure if we can ever get the, because I was thinking with the other driveway, so the one on the left there, which will need to be made because we haven't made it yet. So that driveway, that if we could just like get the gravel from that side to the, because again, if we had the same kinds of piles that we just had, so the massive piles, but just instead we would have them here on this side, it would be so much easier to spread, because then we would have, I think, the correct amount of gravel on pretty much everywhere. But yeah, I don't know if that's possible, because the problem is that there's this rainwater pipes underneath there, so I don't know if the machine is moving, like the big truck that brings in the gravel, if that would like cause issues for those. So for that reason, I'm not sure if that's a possible thing. But yeah, we'll need to do some more Avant things, so we'll try and get this gravel to this side more. So we'll just pull it behind us and get it less, because it's, again, you can see it's like way higher than anything else here. So we'll pull it backwards a bit, hopefully level it while we do it. And then we are hoping to get the compactor going. I might have gotten a reply from my brother, so I'll check that too. But first I will put you guys on the Avant view. Because the thing I'm thinking that I could actually maybe go and sleep at my place, or like instead of my brother's place, because if I am to return that compactor tomorrow, I would be closer to the place. God damn, I don't know why do I have to struggle with this camera so much? Guys, why are you struggling? Maybe now. Maybe it's good now. Let's see if I got the message or not. Nope. Denied. Also checking how much. Oh yeah, I was supposed to change the microphone. God damn. I guess I'll bring it here then. Just give me a second. because I already hooked you guys up on the camera mount, so no way I'm gonna do that struggle again. But yeah, it's because we've been streaming for 5.5 hours. The microphone dies at 6, so I'll go get another one. I'm assuming you can still hear me when I go inside the Paukku there, because while it's a bit far away, I'm assuming it's not too far. Not too far for this. I think the hardest for me about goal setting is getting my thoughts down somewhere more concrete than just my brain. Yeah, and it's also like quite, I would say, it's like intimidating in a way to write them down anyway, because that's like you sort of like become responsible for them now. Because up until then it's like you can just say that, yeah, I was thinking of maybe doing something like this or whatever, so they becoming like sort of like real at that time, especially like considering that if that's like the first time you've ever told them about them to anyone, so if you keep them to yourself, so it's easier to just like let go and forget about them if you've never told about them to anyone. I'm switching the microphone now. So apologies for any interruptions. Should be good now. I think both of the microphones are on now, but now it should only be the one. Yep. Let me know if I'm muted. I'm assuming I'm not, because it did blink blue there. Now it's a solid blue. I've rarely felt that I needed to do it in a more structured format up until now. Yeah, for me as well, like I rarely write it down anywhere. Like I've just recently done it on the Discord. Before that, I don't think I've ever had like a place where I've done it. But like even then, before that, I felt like I have had like trouble just like having the bravery to tell anyone about them, because there's this, what if I fail? What if I don't do what I'm saying I will, or something happens? Okay, we're good. Very nice. Very nice. Also dread about telling things I want to do, because I get the feeling of talking about it without actually doing the thing, so I end up just talking about it without doing it. Yeah, there's actually like a solid thing about that, because there's like a, I would say, sort of like a movement in these goal setting worlds, is that there's a large amount of people that are vouching for this. You should never tell about your goals before you've done them, because there's also like a psychological thing to it, and the reason is that you get some of the gratification you would get from like achieving the goal when you tell someone about it. So if you have to come in and tell that there's something that you want to do, and I'm like, yeah, that's amazing, that's good, and you already get some of that, like the feeling that, yeah, that's the good feeling you get from when you achieve that goal, and you already got some of it from this short discussion of not having done it yet. So there's that logic that if you tell about it before you've done it, you like get some of the gratification, which is the biggest helper in achieving those goals. But then as you already gotten some of it, it means that you're less likely to have enough of it left to finally achieve it then. But yeah, that's me 100%. Yeah, I can see that, and I feel like I also have some of that myself. So I do see that as a downside for like sharing your goals. But I guess the other side of it is the fact that if you do tell about your goals and there's people that can help you and stuff like that, so that like outweighs for me the downside of maybe getting some instant gratification that doesn't help you with the motivation then in the long run. So that's like I would say like a trade-off in a sense. So between those two, whether or not you tell about it or not. So I guess that's I would also say it depends a lot on the goal, because if it is a goal that someone can help you with, I would say then there would be like a argument for sharing it. But if it's something that you just have to do yourself basically alone, I guess then it would like make less sense to tell about it if you are susceptible to this lack of motivation because of like people already knowing about it. Yeah, social pressure. Social pressure. So yeah, it's somewhat of a tricky situation, like what to do with those, but I guess it's like depends on the person and it depends on the goal, so you need to go case by case on how do you approach them. But yeah, I'm still waiting for your Patreon about game development stuff, etc. So no gratification from me until you actually do it, hello. Thankfully, that's still just an idea. No, just kidding. I feel like this is working quite well. The only thing I have to make sure is that my tires are like that I have aimed it so that I'm going straight backwards, because I feel like if I have to maneuver too much, it takes away quite a lot of the strength it has. Can't believe you would bully me like this. Where are the moths when you need them? Hello, hello. Where is Citronelli? Can't believe she came in here and immediately yeeted. Although I know she's working, so I guess it does make sense that she was only here for a brief time. Can't believe this. I guess we did spread it quite a bit. I feel like it's still like extremely, there's still like more stuff on the left side there than any other place. So I guess we still have to do it a few more times or so. But I feel like we're moving quite a lot of ground while we're doing this. So I feel like it's all going nicely. Just feel like we should maybe, instead of pulling it like this back and forth, like compared to the plot, feel like we should maybe try and get it more so on the left and right side, because I feel like it's less there on that side compared to this. So I guess we could maybe switch to that. Feel like should we maybe again move the pipes away? I don't know if they are in the way or not. Interesting. But yeah, we would like to get more stuff here to this side instead of towards the road, what we were doing just before there. So I guess we can go on do the same pulling from this side instead. Also, hello Sebastian. Hey, wow, many hard works, lots success. Bye, gotta catch them kids, was nice. 1.2 minutes. Thank you for joining us for 1.2 minutes, Sebastian. Very nice. Very nice of you. Let's do something like, let's try a sort of like an angled one. This could be a horrible idea, but we'll see. Again, trying to see that I'm going straight, not in an angle. Definitely not going straight. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. But yeah, there's also the added challenge of now there being barrels, etc. that we can run into, so we'll need to be more careful now that we are reversing. There's quite a lump remaining there. Lamperino. I feel like it's going okay. You can see that you can hear that Avant is struggling just a tiny bit there, but I feel like if we do this a few more times and then maybe more so towards the sides there, I feel like we're far enough with this healing here. Mayhaps. Just maybe. Should we now maybe change to that side? This will be an interesting scrape because you can already see that the tires are going back and forth everywhere, so we'll see how this works. Maybe we should start all the way here. Scraping the gravels. That's decent. Because again you can see that that thing is like wholly different level than the pile of stuff that's next to it on the left there. So I feel like we just do this enough times and we should have it relatively level compared to the other spots. So I guess we could then maybe build up a courage and do that to the other places too. We just have to make sure that we don't scrape too far from there, because here we have a lot more gravel than we do in many other places. So for that reason we don't want to overdo it. Very nice. Trying to again see if I have a line here that I wouldn't need to turn too much after I start moving, because I feel like the more I turn, the harder this is. You see it's quite high up in the middle there, so I think I'll try and scrape some more from the middle part. Because there's only so much it can take when it starts pulling like this before it like starts struggling. So if I start all the way from the side there, it basically means that it needs to leave some in the middle there. But yeah. Because again, I don't want this to get like too stuck, because you can see that it starts struggling with when there's like too much gravel it's trying to pull, and it's mainly struggling because of like traction on the tires. So I guess that's the biggest issue it has, is that the tires start spinning empty. I wonder if we can do it the other way around too, so we could like push these things. I feel like here there might not be that much more extra, because I don't think the pile was underneath here. I guess it's mainly about leveling this part. So yeah, there we have it. I feel like there might be one more part that I could do the pulling from, and that's this side here. So I have just to make sure that the line is impeccable, so that I don't just reverse into that barrel there, nor any of the pipes in the way either. So let's maybe go for somewhere like here. I have to check again that the line is perfect. It's at least, I think it's good, if not perfect. So yeah, I guess that's okay. But the another question is whether or not we continue this with the Avant machine, or if we take out the rake and like try to do it with our feet before we start with the compressor machine thingy. I feel like I might actually go for the manual one, because of simply for the reason that there's a possibility that we make more uneven stuff if we continue with this Avant machine. So I guess for that reason I could try and check how well it goes with how well it works with this brake. I'm just seeing if there's anything I've missed or anything I need to go for, but I guess that's all. I guess that would be all for it. I guess we can drive back in here. just pull out the rake and go for it. I think I will like most likely use the rake and my feet both like half and half, because I'm assuming I'm not sure if it's any easier with the rake, we'll see. But I'm also thinking, should I put you guys into a tripod and because again with the rake and stuff it might be that you're not seeing much of anything, so I think for that reason it would be better to maybe put you guys on. It was already as far down as it can. So I guess that's all good then. Yeah, now I'll just have to close the window. I wonder where did I put there's like this plastic in here that you lock it with. I wonder where I put that. Hello? Is it here? Yeah, I think it's in my pocket. So after I get this window closed, we can continue. Now that should be it. Yeah, there we go. I'll also take the key out in case we don't need to do any more avantiing today. So I don't actually know. I'm not sure where we would need to do more if we need it. If my brother comes in and helps to lift the compressor thing inside the van, I don't think we need the Avant machine. Maybe not today at least. We'll see. Maybe I'll lock it. Lock it so that I don't forget to do it. But yeah, I think I will put you guys on a tripod because it will make more sense. You'll see more from there. Basically, is the reason. It seemed like the camera wasn't even attached to there. Hello? Guys, can you help me with this? Help me with this. Thank you. Very good. Sorry about the wavy camera. I'll go put you guys on the tripod and then come back and lock the Avant. Because I guess we could have like a tripod camera, like a tripod view. What the hell? Or can we? Hello? Struglebus. Whoops. Hello? Okay, let's do this. It's amateur hour, it seems. Like absolute amateur time. But yeah, so I was thinking if I like start from one corner that I could like just put you guys to watch that side. Because I don't think it matters if you see me up close or like far away. Because I'll go fulfill my daily go outside quote and try to find Yumu pear ice cream. Wish me luck. Oh yeah, good luck on that, because you will definitely need to get some Yumu pear ice cream so that you can tell me tomorrow what was it like. Is it like all the hype is saying that it's the best stuff? I did eat it again myself, and I have to say, like I mentioned the first time I ate it at my, I guess Elina's parents, I don't know if that's like my in-laws or I don't know. But anyways, so when I first ate it there, it felt like a piece of heaven, but I have not had that had that since, so I don't know. Maybe it was something more than just the ice cream there. Maybe I had not had ice cream for some time when I finally did have that, because I felt like the one I bought just recently wasn't all that mind-blowing that I had thought it would be. But yeah, I still wish you luck, and you can still tell me, because again it depends on like how recently have you had ice creams. Maybe that will blow your mind, because you've not had it before yet. But yeah, I'll go get the Get the rake. See if I use it or if I just go for my feet. But yeah, thank you for joining today, Skelly. And if I end before you get back from your daily quota, we'll see you later. But you can see that this pile here, this is a massive amount of gravel on this side here, so I think I will also, I could decrease the amount here, but I guess for that it would have made more sense to use the Avant machine. Hello? Hello, luckily we drove it all the way back already, hello? But yeah, I think the biggest ones are these corners. So we can go past the pipes on both sides. So I'll just push in some gravel there on that side. But yeah, again, maybe you can see that if you guys were on my chest right now, you would see absolutely nothing. So again, I feel like the tripod is definitely the better option here. Whew. The competition is fierce here. There's gelateria called Jadelino here, which has ice cream made on that day, and it's always heavenly. Oh, that sounds that maybe you're. Oh yeah, actually you're in Helsinki, so I would assume you have all the best spots in there. So that actually does make sense. But yeah, this is the raking business I was dreading on having to do. I was hoping Elina would be here to do this part. Because again, it would have been a lot faster if there would have been another person doing this while I was moving the bigger pile. But yeah, I feel like it's more controlled to use this rake for these sides here instead of like Avant machine and just dropping it. Because I feel like with the Avant, when you drop it, at least with my experience, I feel like it goes everywhere. So for that reason, I don't feel like this is a bad thing, having to use the rake here. Just a bit slower since I had to stop using the Avant. But yeah, I'm still thinking if there's too much stuff on this side, that if I should come in and still like drive some of it away. Because again, like you're not supposed to have like a massive layer at once, so I feel like for that reason it would make sense. Because I feel like if I just do the same as I did on that other side, it would be better. Because I feel like this height we are at right now it's almost like already the height we would need to eventually be on. So it's way too high. But I wonder, like up until where is it like that? Because it does dip a lot towards the other edge of the plot, so that's why I'm curious up until where do we need to, if we start peeling it again, like up until where do we need to do it. But yeah, these sides are again, I don't want to fill them up too much because This is where the French drains will go to, and they will be on the lowest on this side, this corner, so we don't want to fill this side too much. But yeah, it will be interesting to see. Well, maybe you're not seeing anymore because I'm going for the sides now, so I'll move you guys a bit. I'm not going in a logical order, I guess. So now you would again see, is the horizon twisted? Maybe it's better now. What's this then? Some wrapping paper for something. Guess I'll take it immediately to the trash so that it won't be here rolling around. I can also again hear the squeaking noises from this mount you guys are on, so where the chat phone is on. It creaks a bit. Squeak, squeak. And to the sides we go. It's coming from your joints, yeah, that is also true. Hello. Squeak, squeak. That sounds like I have like artificial joints, rusty bones. Which, you know, maybe I do. You never know. I guess you never know. But yeah, I can still say that the amount of gravel here on the other side, which I was thinking that, you know, there might not be enough, there's still like good amount here as well, so I guess for like decreasing the amount on that side would make it more even. But it's not looking like there's necessarily stuff missing here. But yeah, this is a different, because I could use my legs as well, but I guess depend on how exhausted your legs are compared to your arms is whether you use this rake or simply your legs. I feel like I will soon switch to my legs. Because again, with the compressor thing, I will also need to use mostly my arms Well, I guess then my arms and my body, but mostly my arms instead of legs. So for that reason, I guess I should maybe start kicking about. But I'm so happy about this central heating thingy coming today, because I was really worried that they would take a long time with it, because you never know when they're like, yeah, we told our like company we hired for this thing that they will come and do it. Have they not letting you know? And I'm like, yep, nope, and no one has let me know anything. So I'm here without any knowledge. So I was sure that they will take days upon days, but who knows, maybe they either did it this morning or like already yesterday, because I wasn't here to verify whether it was done or not. So it could be that I was calling after them, but they had already done it. Who knows? But yeah, I'm leveling here nearby these pipes. I think I will have to once again move them so that I can get to all of this place. But yeah, I don't feel like this gravel is too large to work with. But I do see the difference, because my father was like, what are you planning to use for the insides of the house? So basically on top of the foundations, and you can use sand there, and like it's so much easier with sand, because you can then put all the pipes inside the sand, and you know, with sand it's easy to shovel. So we will definitely do sand there. We could, I think, use this as well, but this is also more expensive than sand is, by quite a lot actually, so that's another reason. We will definitely opt for sand. But yeah, I feel like this part here is quite wavy, so maybe we could actually come in with the Avant machine. If we are to peel that side, we could also maybe even out this side a bit more. That could maybe be a plan. That could maybe be a plan. So yeah, Avant's day is not done yet, it seems. Could also bring in more gravel to this corner here while we are at it. So let's move these pipes so that they are not preventing us from doing that. So yeah, bring some more gravel here and then level that side. Guess that would be quite good already. And then like peel that corner there. So let's do those. Nirsk-Narsk. I wonder if my brother has answered anything, because I asked him if he knows when he's leaving work. He hasn't answered anything. Maybe he doesn't know. But yeah, I guess we could have another drinking break while you guys are on the tripod at the ready for drinking. Let's put you guys maybe here. So you're maybe seeing something. You guys are always tilted. Can't believe this. Oh yeah, do I have to? I can go and sit in the more to the center here. Could also maybe eat a snack bar, breakfast bar, or whatever you call them. I'll have to go check and see that if you see me or not. Can you see me now? Oh yeah, I was supposed to take a breakfast bar of some sort. So let's see. What is the angle like? I'm assuming you can see it. Yeah, you should. It's so bright outside that hard for me to tell. Nirsk-Narsk. Yeah, I could actually check put this phone on the strap again, maybe prevent it from Nirsk-Narsking so much. So it would make less sounds for you guys. Also sorry about the Velcro ripping sound. I'm assuming you heard that since it was quite loud. But yeah, we've been live for over 6 hours now. But yeah, it's a lovely weather. I think I'll check if the Thursday forecast is still saying it will rain like hell then. We'll also need to count some, do some calculations. I could also measure the approximate measures of this gravel padding here, because I'm interested in calculation wise how many more loads deliveries do we need before we have this around 40 centimeters of gravel here. So if we are far off from that. But yeah, let's eat a breakfast bar, because I think right about around this time I usually eat my second, is it dinner then? Yeah, I think dinner. So instead of dinner I will just have this snack bar / breakfast bar. I wonder if there's anything in English here, because usually I don't think they do, because you only need to have them in Finnish and Swedish. Yeah, it's only in Swedish and Finnish, of course. But yeah, I don't think we've had anyone from Australia come and join us today. Have they abandoned us? I was also thinking, because I wouldn't know if they have a national holiday or something today, so that could also be a reason. Assuming 3rd of June would be a day like that for them. Let's Google Australia 3rd of June. So I doubt that still means that there's a happening there, but it would be interesting. Mabo Day is a commemorative day that occurs annually on 3rd of June. It is an official holiday in Torres Shire and occurs during National Reconciliation Week in Australia. So maybe it is a, maybe that's actually the reason. So I was just, throwing it out there. But maybe that's actually a thing then. I would like not know, I have no idea. But I was just thinking that since like most of the time we've had like at least one of our Australian friends in here, so that I was like thinking if this makes a special day in there, but maybe it did, because there's apparently some day for them about some reconciliation and stuff. So I think it's like for the Aboriginal peoples in there. I wonder if I should have just put myself into BRB for this. I'm gonna eat this breakfast bar in 10 minutes, guys. But yeah, it's past 5 p.m. already. Can't believe this. But yeah, we actually started the stream because I was thinking that we've only been live for 6 hours, but I guess it explains it since we started quite late. I also wonder if me attaching it again helped the squeaky sound. It might have maybe helped a bit. We'll see. But then again, if I continue driving with the Avant machine, I guess it's different. I feel like at some point when I'm just like casually looking through my phone, I forget that the camera is on my chest, because right now you're there. So there's no doxing myself when I look through my phone, but there might be times I forget that. It's also like Stupastian, I think, was the one that said that there will be no way that I can prevent you guys from seeing the sign that doxes me. Right now I don't have it up, so my father pulled it out and it hasn't been set back down since. So we'll need to also put that back in there. But yeah, so there will be some more Avant machining before we go with the compactor. So yeah, after I get to finish with my, well, I haven't actually even drank anything yet. So much for when I finish my drinking break. Haven't even started. But yeah, Remind me if I don't remember myself that I need to do the measure. Because it would be interesting to see how far should we be with these two deliveries we've had. Because they should be like 40 tons each. So it should be at around like 80 tons now of this gravel. And if I remember correctly, I did some calculations that it would be 180 that we need. So it should be like near the halfway mark, but I feel like there's more than halfway of the 40 centimeter layer. But then again, it could be that it's just that it's so uneven. It's also not been compacted yet, so those two things could be the reason for me thinking that we have more than we actually do. But yeah, so my previous calculation has been that we need 180 tons. 180 tons of it. And from my understanding, one of those truckloads are like 40 tons. So it's like 20 tons on the truck and then 20 tons on the trailer it's pulling. So like 40 in total. But it will actually be interesting now to how do we get a scoop of the gravel with us, because there's no more like a pile that we can just get it from like previously. So we'll just basically have to scrape the ground. We need to shovel it in this scoop. That's actually an option. Yeah, we could do that as well. If it doesn't seem to work otherwise. But yeah, okay, I'll take you guys with me again, and I'll move you guys to the Avant machine then. Because the work day of Avant is apparently not over yet. Where do I have which pocket I have the keys in? There's some bug that's flying around, you guys. But yeah, shoveling it in the scoop is actually an option. Can't believe the door is stuck again. Guys, help me with the door. Thank you. How was it this easy with my right hand and so hard with my left? Nobody knows. But yeah, it's already hot in here because it's been like closed for like just 2 seconds. The sun has been blasting inside it. Once again trying to get you guys on this tripod thing. I'm 100% confident that this is the wrong way around or something. Because it's so much less of a struggle with all of the others. So much easier. So yeah, I guess you guys are in it now. Should have brought some cookies for the Avantrat, yeah, that is true. The Avantrat is now angry. What's the view like? I think you can see what you're supposed to be seeing. I'll just go and check the elevations before we go there. I remember which parts I need to go for. Because I feel like you can easily bamboozle yourself with this. Like thinking that I need to go to a certain part and then being on the completely wrong end. Especially if we start now try to level the part where there's less gravel. I feel like there's a massive risk of us scraping the fabric, so I need to be careful with that. Let's hope I am. Hello. But yeah, I guess the mission is the same, so we do the backward scraping from this underneath the first larger pile. Of course, that was very clearly where there was like way too much of it. And then we try and level the other side. Oh fuck, I forgot to put the electricity on. So I got all in here for nothing. Let's try that again. But yeah, I'm eager to get to the compacting, because if I am to return it tomorrow, I would need to compact it everywhere today. And if Semhanforaki is coming here tomorrow, then I don't think there's a reason we would just be doing the compacting, so it would be better if we get that done today. For that reason too. But yeah, we have like half of the fuel gauge, or like fuel tank left. So it should be well enough for today, but I would have maybe hoped it would be good for longer than just today. I guess most of tomorrow is, if we even need a Avant machine tomorrow. But yeah, you guys should be seeing all good. All should be good for you guys. But yeah, basically here all this side, or this corner basically has too much stuff. So we would need to get rid of it. So I feel like most of the other places can be quite easily and quite fast, like leveled with the rake and with your feet, but the amount there was extra on this corner here that needs to be done. Needs to be done with the Avant machine for sure. But it's like you can actually quite well see where the pile of gravels was. So it's mostly like all the way where the pile was. We can make it on the side here. Again, I would maybe prefer not to drop in too much stuff to the sides here, because that's the lowest point of the French range. So for that reason I'm just trying to aim it directly, but not like all the way next to it. Unfortunately, we have to turn there because the rainwater pipe is next to this here, so you can only drag that much. But I guess like even if we do it just like that, I think it's still better than it being staying there. So I guess this is all good. We are good. Yeah, very good. Nice. Very nice. Let's do a few more of those scrapes and we should be better already. We'll just do this a few more times and hopefully that helps with the excess gravel we have here. I even do it from here, so yeah, unfortunately the rainwater pipe for the garage is there on the corner, so that makes it hard for this, because I can't like go in a straight line, because I have to avoid that. Scraping business. I don't know how much we've done so far. I feel like we've only made it like, well, I guess it's like you can see that it is below what the like it was before. So I guess we've done okay. We done okay. So I guess we just carry on with this. Maybe do it on the side there. So. I feel like this is way higher than there was the previous with the two different piles, because I feel like the first pile was this one here, so well obviously this was the first pile, but like the other two were like sort of like two smaller piles, and this one just was the one large pile. Go. I guess another one. Let's go to the side again, but yeah, you can maybe hear me focus because I'm so silent, but the amount of focus I have to have so that I don't reverse into any of the pipes is mad compared to the normal driving that I've been doing. That there's hardly a risk of that when you were like normally driving this thing, as you can so easily see, but here I have to do so many things at the same time, so I feel like this is going well. I wonder why I didn't do this immediately, because I did the other side, so I might as well have done this side as well, so I don't know why I didn't. I feel like there was like a sort of like a hole here, so I feel like it's okay that we just scrape it in there, because it was like between those pipes there, so it was harder for me to get the stuff in there. So I feel like that's why there was sort of a hole in there on that side. I feel like this is also good for the leveling. small hill here, I feel like. So. But yeah, you can see there's like these sort of like steps on this now. So let's see if we can do something about that. I feel like it's better already. Now whether or not we have scraped enough is a good question, I think. So it would do more from just the edge here. Because I think it then will be easier to see how much we've done if we don't go from the sides. It could be that we need to come from the side a bit like differently, so from like the front now. If we are to go in and fill that one corner we mentioned earlier. So if we want to go for there. I'm snacking on your fries again here. Can't believe this. Not my fries. So like these are like my 8th fries or something. Can't believe my just the one fries that I was thinking of actually eating getting eaten. I return with pear ice cream and fresh loaf of bread. Time to make some tea. Oh, that sounds like a tea time is the best time. Yeah, that sounds like a absolute plan if I've ever heard one. But yeah, we did end up with the Avant machine again because there's so much gravel on this corner here that we've been now pulling it backwards. So I'm thinking of maybe going for the frontal. Even though this is harder because I feel like I have to extend the beam a bit and then the angle is so much like more precise. Got something, but I'm not sure if this was a success or not. But yeah, we were supposed to get some more gravel on the corner there, so I guess in that sense. Did you end up raking while I was away? Yeah, I did some raking too, so I have like leveled some of the corners. Mainly I was walking the side areas here, and then I noticed that this side here would require more gravel, so that combined with the okay, I think the other side there is like way too high. Got me back on the Avant machine. So but yeah, basically that side needed more stuff, and then I also noticed that this side here is so to the left. That this here is quite high compared to everything else. So that's why I was also like pulling this one backwards, like I did with the with the other side there, but you can actually see that this scooping thing, it's really hard to mess because I feel like I go in so deep when I do this. But yeah, the goal was to scrape some of this away, so I guess we've done that, I guess. I wonder if we still do one more scrape, if that does any good. But yeah, let me know what you think about the pear ice cream. Did you get the Yumi one, or is this something else? I hadn't thought of you guys having more options there in the capital. But yeah, I was also thinking of maybe going in and leveling the one side there, like the other end of this plot, but we'll see if I dare to do it with this backward scraping technique, because I certainly don't dare to do it with the forward scooping thing, because that thing is scary. Because again, the visibility here could be better than just having experience knowing what angle it is on. Yumi one. There was also Pingvini pear ice cream, but I didn't buy that one. I'm not a big fan of Pingvini ice creams. I don't know. I feel like I've had them maybe too many times when I was a kid, so they're nothing special to me anymore. Before snacking some of Saku's fries, I tried the bread from the freezer. It is okay after the toaster, but not as good as fresh. Okay, I see. So not only are you eating my fries, you're eating my bread as well. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. But yeah, I'm interested in your opinion on the Yumi one, because I feel like it's the pear in there is slightly synthetic one. But I feel like the more you eat it, the better it tastes, which is, I would say, somewhat rare in sweets, with sweet stuff. Also, I'm curious, do I remember correctly that Pingvini was sold to someone, so it's no longer Finnish owned? But yeah, now that I would like to even out this wavy part here, but I feel like that could be a risk because of the amount of waves we have here. I'm not sure how straight we can keep it when we drive this thing. So we might be in trouble with this. I don't know, although I wouldn't be surprised if it got sold. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but I don't know, I haven't done any fact checking myself, so where are the fact checkers where we need them? Wait, what? So let's see if I can scoop the side so that it would stay approximately even. No, I don't want to go too deep, so basically the higher it is the better, as long as it's like doing the scooping. So this time it's not about moving the gravel, mainly just preventing the hills from being there. I don't know if I'm making this any easier than if I were just raking in there. Actually, even if I just make myself like few larger lines that I need to even out, I feel like it's still faster to do that than just like try to even out everything in here. So, but I have to say, I don't know if that's any better than what it was before. So I think I have regained my amateur status with this abomination of leveling. So it doesn't look like I'm making it much better. So I guess we should be back to the raking business now that we've hopefully gotten most of the extra out of that corner there. Doesn't look like, at least to me, it doesn't look like that horribly, like, so that it's, because before you could like see it so clearly that there was like so much extra there, but I feel like I got it downwards quite nicely, so I feel like it's more even now. There's like this one massive hole in there because of like how I scooped it, but other than that I feel like it's okay. I guess I could do one more. Starts yapping, instantly loses focus. Yeah, unfortunately that's the case. Can't believe you guys are the downfall of my Avant career. So like this maybe. But yeah, it's sounding like Rakerakis to the wind, yeah. So yeah, I guess that's it then. trying to see if there's more places I would need to go with this, but I feel like we've done quite a good job. I can still see that this is higher than, or is it actually? Could be that it's just like perspective lies a bit. It could be that it's actually, yeah, I think it's still higher than that corner there, but I don't think by that much anymore. Because you can also see that pipe there. I think you will see it soon. So this pipe here, that's also like visibly lower than the other ground around it, so we will need to get some more stuff for that guy, so I think you can better see it maybe now. So we need more stuff there, but I feel like still I would maybe rather rake it from the sides than try and scoop it with this, because with the scoop I feel like I'm just gonna make one hole somewhere and not really make the leveling any easier. So I guess we can get back to the raking then. But yeah, again I feel like it would be better to have you guys on a tripod and just showing the plot instead of on my chest, because as you could see before, the POV is basically ruined if I'm on the rake. I don't know if I even give you the option to choose whether you want to be on my chest or not, because I feel like it will be just a massive downgrade in the POV if I give you the option. But yeah, I guess I don't lock this thing yet and put it like all the way down, etc., because it seems that there might be, who knows, maybe there's more avant machining that needs to be done still, because I was so confident last time. Now I lost all my confidence. Oh dear. But yeah, I'll take you guys on a tripod. Take you guys on the tripod and we'll see what happens next. But yeah, Nestle has bought Penguin 2004, so I was right. Can't believe it's also like Nestle of all the evil corporations. Nestle of all the evil corporations, hello. Keep taking the back first and forgetting that the real trouble is the... Wait, there was like a message like preparing webcam or something, but I'm assuming it's... Oh yeah, there was a disconnect. I was thinking like what happened there, because I saw a message there on the camera that it was like going to webcam, and so I'm assuming that's the reason for the disconnect it just got. So yeah. I'll put you guys somewhere, I guess something like here mayhaps. This tripod is also... Why is it flailing like this? I don't think that's supposed to be spinning just that much. So I don't know how sturdy you guys are there. Let me know if it waves a bit too much. I actually bumped you guys now and I bumped you guys again. Keep on bumping. So yeah, let's see if I can get you guys where I was planning to get you guys. I think I'll need to check underneath the screw if I can. Little left. Yeah, I noticed. I think it was when I took you guys out of the mount. I maybe have touched the cable somehow wrong or something, because I could see that there was like a brief connection issue with the camera, and when the image goes, the Bella box goes to disconnect. The same I think goes with the microphone, that if it loses the audio it also goes to disconnect, which is a bit weird I'd say. But like if it loses connection to the USB audio receiver, it feels like it also goes to disconnect. Not when it like when the receiver loses connection to the microphone, so that can happen without it going to disconnect. But yeah, I wonder if this is the best spot I could put you guys in. I don't know which corner I will be going on first, because it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, I'll take the rake with me again. I don't know how much of the rake I will do and how much of my feet I will use, but I will have both options at least. Just like I mentioned, it's getting late and I would like to get the compactor thingy done today as well, so I'm trying to get a move on. Oh, there's some pieces of this corner post. I did notice that I smacked it a bit with the Avant machine. Just a little bit. But yeah, it's raking time now. Raking time. But yeah, I noticed the brief F. I wonder if those have been we have had Fs previously, like short ones. I wonder if those have been the same, so it's been about the camera briefly disconnecting. So I wonder if they've been the same or not. It's crazy seeing how much the tire marks of Avant compresses this. Because when you drive like back and forth, you can clearly see where the tire marks are. So it does have quite a lot of effect. But yeah, I'm now filling this one place where I took the scoop from. There's a plane above us. An airplane. Those disconnects do seem similar. They recover about as fast each time, yeah. And the picture is immediately fine is immediately after, yeah. Yeah, it could be that it's the camera then. But I wonder like what about it is, because like this time I can easily put it that it was me, because I was like removing you guys, so I might have twisted the cable or something. So I can easily take the blame for that, but then again I guess the same could happen because of like it's mostly been me waving the bag around, like when I've been like shoveling, etc. So I guess again it would make sense if it was one of those that the camera cable gets twisted. And because I remember there was like talk from like in Belabox community, so the community about with these IRL streaming setups I'm using, that there's like people that you should always have like extra cables, pretty much of all kinds, because no matter how well you prepare for and how well you try and like protect your cables, they will still be like stuff that break. So I do have like extra cables of pretty much all the sorts, so I should be fine if and basically when the first cable actually dies. dies on me. Because I feel like with this IRL stuff there's more stuff flailing about than in like normal use, because if you normally use like a webcam, because again like I'm using it in a webcam mode, but like normally if you were to use this as a webcam I feel like it would be stationary with the cable in the same angle for all the years it's been in use. So definitely more prone to breakage here, especially when it's like on the back on my chest and I'm like shoveling and flailing about. So I guess that's still like no real reason to not do that. I feel like the biggest reason to not do those chest cams when I'm moving a lot is because the POV gets so bad. That makes a lot of sense. Lots more wear and tear moving around than compared to cables. Yeah, exactly what. Yeah. Can you put us on the very edge of the gravel and maybe tilt tiny bit down? Yeah, I can actually do that. I would like for you guys to have like the view here, like the whole plot, so that I don't have to come in and move you every now and then. But I feel like making you guys closer to the edge is a smart thing. Except that me having the rake in my hand doesn't help here. Put you like here then. So you want to go downwards, so like this. Is this good? But yeah, I guess we got the reason for the short Fs with me accidentally causing one. But I guess it's okay, because they are like Ekuna mentioned, they are like really short, so I guess there's hardly anything like we should do and try to prevent them. Because eventually when we don't come back from one, it means that the cable is gone, and then I'll just take another one from the back. So I'll just have to be ready for that to happen. But yeah, I can already say that it will be a long F when that does happen, because I have like different kinds of cables. Some are like better for charging, some are better for this like data transfer. So to find a correct one will take me a while, in addition to like the length and stuff, because I do have them in different lengths as well. But yeah, if we do get another layer on Thursday, like another pile of gravel, and I get to like spread it on Thursday or Friday, then I feel like we could maybe get Egguna here on the weekend to do some raking. But it will also be interesting if we start with the French trench tomorrow. Like I was planning, we could. That how much are they in the way then? I feel like we should maybe not put in like all of them. I think maybe we should like leave out one from the middle there, so we will just like test it that okay it goes here, but not like put it in there yet, because that would help us be able to still drive back and front from these sides, because again you don't want to be driving on the pipes. So for that reason it might be Might be better to only do the sides complete and maybe like either one or two of the middle ones, but at least not all of them. So that there would still be a space to go between. But yeah, this corner here is an absolute travesty of piles. Can't believe this. The modern USB spec naming is quite ridiculous. Impossible to tell the real specs if you don't already know what it means. Yeah, there's like, it doesn't help that there's like these fast cables of this and that, and then you're like, okay, this is maybe made for charging, this is maybe made for data transfer, because there are differences in like the speed of like transferring data. So like those fast charging cables are not for those, because I need to have like cables that can take a lot of power as this thing, like the whole setup does take more than like a mobile phone would. So for that sake I need to have a sort of like a cable that can take a lot of amperes, but I don't know if they are like, if I have enough or if it's like too much. Well, I know I have enough because it does work, but I feel like I have maybe way too much on these cables. And I actually haven't tested if these like work interchangeably, but from the discussions it seems that they don't. So you would have like a cable specifically for the video, and then another for specifically the charging or like the power. This is what I gathered from the conversations there. Gravel raking. Fun, 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 fun. No, but I can't really complain. The weather is so nice. Compared to like when it rained for a bit, if that would have been the whole day, I would like be a depressed man here with the rake. So compared to that, I feel like this is not too bad. But yeah, I guess the question then is when we do start with the compactor, we put the camera on the chest or not, because I feel like then it doesn't really wave about, so we can walk with it together. I guess there it makes sense to have it on my chest, because you will regardless be hearing the massive spam from it. So I guess you might as well see it up close as well. But yeah, let's see how dead I will be again tomorrow. Because of my like having to use my hands, etc. here. So when Senhan Foragi will be here tomorrow, he'll be like, how are you so weak? What has happened to you? Then I'll be like, yeah, it's because of the graveling, I swear. The chatters yearn for the gravel fields, yeah. Exactly. But yeah, this does like dust quite a lot for what I would assume the capillary gravel does, but I guess it's just that since they like smack each other when I do this, that they like chip. I'm hoping that's copium. Whew. I feel like everywhere I watch, I'm like, yeah, there's another one. That could also be leveled. Whereas I should really only be looking at stuff that's like large enough for the compactor to be like stopped. Because there's not that many spots here that would actually like prevent the compactor from moving. But it does tend to like stay above what it's compacting. So for that reason it doesn't really mind if there's like small changes in elevation. I guess the bigger hills are the issue. But we don't have that many of those. But I can't believe again none of you guys are helping me here, even though you're yearning for the gravel pits. Whew. I'm just blessed with the amount of wind we're getting, because without this wind I would be absolutely sweating. Feel like it's decent now. I'm vicariously raking the gravel through you in spirit. But maybe that's why I haven't gotten winded yet, because I feel like I should have already gotten winded. I feel like this pile here is far from level and I was supposed to come from here, so I don't know what happened there. Whew. Whew. It is getting on my fitness levels here, giving you my spirit power. I'm just staring at you like, where is it? I'm waiting. Like, well, I'm waiting. But I feel like this side here could use more gravel, but like there's this one spot that doesn't have much. I guess we can push it from here. So it will be okay, hopefully. Here's hoping. It's gonna be old man ASMR soon. If that wasn't already it. If it wasn't already that. Old bueno. You got a little robotic for a while. That's interesting. Did that image also change, or was it just my voice? If it's only the voice, it could be that I'm too far from the receiver. I didn't look at the screen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it could be that, because I don't think we've been much further than I am now. Maybe. So it could very well be the signal for the audio, but it could also be that because we've had some robotic issues in the past, so it could be that there's like more users on the mobile data than that's just the case. But I feel like if it got back to normal, I'm assuming it's the data, not the connection with, because I would assume that if I was too far away, I would still be too far away because I hardly got any closer. There's some mosquitoes trying to bite me. But yeah, so far we haven't had too many mosquitoes here. Let's see if I summoned all of them by saying that. Shoveling and raking. I lied. There is no shoveling. I made you look. Wait, did I? God damn. Yumo ice cream first impression really good. That is true. That is correct. But yeah, I would also suggest you try the try the others. I felt like the queen was really good, and then the strawberry vanilla was also like a really good one. So I can recommend the others too. But yeah, let's see if the audio gets worse when I'm here, because now I think I'm on like the furthest corner from you guys. So if it gets robotic now, it would be the connection with the receiver, but if it stays the same, then it was like mobile data most likely. The pear flavor is nice and not too artificial tasting. Reminds me of pear ice cream I used to get from like an ice cream stall in the summer. Okay, I see. Yeah, I felt like it was slightly artificial tasting, but I guess compared to like many others, I don't think it was like too much. So, and for some reason I felt like it was a weird ice cream in that sense that it only got better the more you ate it, because I think with like many, be it chips or sweet stuff, they usually taste the best starting out, and then when you've gotten enough, or sort of like the first bites, etc., then they no longer taste as good. But I feel like the Yume also kept tasting really good, which I guess is dangerous in that sense that you keep eating it. Like maybe more than you're initially planning on. Oh dear. That was just me seeing the amount of work still ahead. Then again, I don't think it's that bad, because this side is actually quite good, and it's only those few gaps that remain from when I reversed with the scoop. So it's actually not that bad. But I'm just slightly worried that when I start walking with that compactor thing, I'll be like, okay, there's another thing I need to stop, there's another thing I need to stop. But we'll see. Again, these angles I'm using with this rake, you wouldn't be seeing much of anything if you were on my chest. Whew. Thank you for the recommendation. I always lamented that there wasn't a good pear ice cream that was in a tub format. Yeah, I don't think there are any others. Or at least I don't know of any others. And I'm a big fan of pear ice cream. But yeah, for me it mostly went like this Yumu ice cream is really good. Let's see what flavors they have and then be like surprised that okay, there's a pear flavor. Because like basically I think I had also like given up on finding a pear ice cream, so it's not that I was like looking for one of those more so than just found a good ice cream manufacturer. I feel like these piles here might already be fine. I guess there's these few larger ones. Few larger piles here still, and oh yeah, in that corner there is absolute horrible. So it's basically this side here, but luckily that's not too long. Breaking. What a lovely day. But yeah, this corner here is an abomination. And for the longest time only pear ice cream was in like trio ice cream, like Braja. I can't stand trio myself. Like that's like the normal thing you get as a child, so I prefer not to have it anymore. I don't like the chocolate ice cream in it, not in the least. And for that reason I'm out. I mean, would not want trio. I wonder who filled this corner, because it's so much higher than all the others. Chat, who do we blame for this? We need a scapegoat here fast. Truly the worst of all worlds, yeah. And I also I don't like them mixing. So if I want like the strawberry ice cream, which is not again, I'm like the trio strawberry, I feel like it's the worst kind of ice cream for like strawberry kind, and all the other kinds it has. Like for me, I feel like they're just the worst examples of those flavors. But even then, like I wouldn't like them mixing, so hardly ever that I take some from those that they are not like mixing at least a little bit. So yeah, not a big fan of trio ice cream. Maybe even a hater. Could maybe even get to be called a hater of trio ice cream. Okay guys, should I walk you through the place before I call it good, so you can give me a honest opinion? Although I feel like maybe I could just put you on my chest when we do that. guess we might as well. Because again the compactor does go above small ledges and stuff, so doesn't need to be bubble level. Guess there's a few parts, a few of these in the middle here. There's maybe. But it will also be interesting how much of this compresses, because like I mentioned earlier, you can easily see where the Avant has driven. So those tire marks are clearly deeper than the other spots. So it will be interesting if it like pulls to the sides because of like some parts caving in and others not, because of like one part being underneath the tire and the side of it not being. But I guess we'll find out soon enough. Whew, so yeah, I guess I have to say my arms are already feeling weak, so you're barely out of frame. I was worried that the video froze for a second. Would never. It's fine, no need to adjust. Yeah, I think I'll take you guys on my chest now, and like from here I can see that it's like wavy all over the place, so going up and down. But I guess we'll have to try it. We can be here forever if we want to be raking here forever, but I feel like maybe we shouldn't. So I'll just take a sip of the soda and then take you guys to Paradise City, where the compactor is green and the gravel is busy. God damn, this soda was cold. It went directly to my brain. But yeah, we can't really do this corner where you guys are in because the pipes are there. So I guess we'll just like turn here before we get to that part. But yeah, it would be compacting time next. I feel like that's a good thing, because Paradise City where the gravel is green and the compactor is pretty, yeah, that's actually better. Can't believe I didn't come up with that. I will steal it though. Stolen. Stop right there. But yeah, I will avoid this corner. I think I will make a steer clear turn before we get here. Because I'm hoping my brother could come in and join us just enough that he would be like lifting all the pipes so that I can go compact underneath the places that I didn't get to. But yeah, also like the corners there we don't really need to do, because they won't be underneath underneath the foundations. And another thing is that you shouldn't be compacting where there's pipes. So for that reason also we wouldn't want to be compacting there. It's already There should be enough gravel already everywhere except for like these, just the exact corners where the rainwater pipes are in. So we'll try and steer clear of those where possible. Basically we want to go in front of all the corner sticks, because those are like the building corners, so those are the most important parts we go to. But I'll take you guys with me, like so. That should be it. But yeah, so the most important parts would be to go like where these are the corner posts, so basically in a straight line from these corner posts to the other corner post, because again these are underneath the foundation, so that's the most critical parts. So let's see how this goes. Again, apologies for the loud noises, because this compactor thing will be loud. Let's actually check, do I have the earphones? Where did I put those? Because I remember I got them from my father, but I can't remember where I put them. They're inside there. Nope. Unfortunately, nope. They're not there either. I doubt they're in here, nope. No, I'm curious, where have I actually put them? So I feel like one smart place would have been to put them where the helmets are, but it's not like looking like I did. I feel like, oh, wait, they are there. I did find them. So, ear protectors. I feel like I should. Yeah, I was wondering if you had ear protectors on. Yeah, I think I will put them on. These are a bit dusty though, so maybe I haven't used them that much, you know. But yeah, especially like this will take me quite a long time, so for that reason too, it's better to have these on. I guess I could check if my brother has answered to me, but I doubt it. Nope. But yeah, now I'm ear protected, so I don't know how loud I'm talking. But yeah, we'll basically drive this thing down first. And once we get it done, we'll go for, I think, from the left side. Let's see. The gas valve is open. Wait, is that thing? This one needs to be on. There we go. Off we go. Slightly stand inside. Can't hear you over the compactor. Can't believe this. I think there's no use yapping here. Can't stop me yapping. trying to speak directly to the microphone, but I'm not sure if it will do any good. But yeah, I guess anyways it would still be me yelling basically. I guess we have plenty of time to yap after this is done. Basically like mowing a lawn that you just go in a circle, getting smaller and smaller hopefully each time. is asking, is compressing more enjoyable than raking or avanting? It definitely is more enjoyable than raking. And it's also easier than avanting, so I guess it would be, yeah. Just that it's so loud. And again shakes your hands. Without those two, I guess it's like enjoyable. Exactly, hello. Because I know you enjoy it. I'm getting flashbacks of the summer I worked mowing lawn. Very nice. I guess the risk here is that I go again like making spots that I've been to already. This is peak content, I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping we're getting the 50 followers with this. Because who wouldn't want to be enjoying some compressor ASMR? Also take us a long time still. Of course each round we do the shorter it gets, but still. We are here for a while. Yeah, they will definitely hear it. They will hear it before they see it. Handle was just like maybe 5, maybe 10 centimeters taller. I feel like for my height it's just a bit short. I have to like crouch a little bit, like slouch I guess. This is somewhat satisfying. Yeah, I feel like it's the same as with like Land Mobile Simulator and stuff. There's like games for this. So I basically wouldn't like be surprised surprised if people would like to watch this, because I can see the appeal. Backpace light touch category, yeah, exactly. I don't know if you can see on my shadow there, but I'm like slouching forward slightly. It only would be like 10 centimeters or so. Start reading ATAS or something while compressing and our brain would be happy. Yeah, that's true. You can see your hands very nicely, very good. That's all I ever wanted with this streaming, is that people see me hunching. I could maybe actually avoid by doing this side first, and then when I need to switch sides I could just like place them again on the other side. So that I might actually, it would maybe make sense to stop it that time when I can finally move them around. Because then I would only need my brother for that last corner. Maybe the one in the middle there. You can see. Yeah, let's hope there's enough fuel in this thing. I think they should be, because they only take like some liters per hour it works, so I feel like this definitely should have enough fuel. I wish I had something to punch while watching. Can't believe this. The ear protectors was a really good thing for me. I feel like my ears would be ringing after this. It's not like it's so loud, but it's just that it takes so long. The combination. It's I also have the diesel canister, but of course it is empty. But this thing takes petrol, so like not diesel. So if I would put it from Avant, I think it would just break the diesel. Although I don't know if it works the other way around. I think it's worse if you put in petrol to a diesel machine and not the other way around. Diesel has some oil in it and petrol can just dissolve that. So a diesel engine that you fill in with petrol would like break easier than the other way around. But I would still assume that the petrol engine does work with diesel. I don't know how bad would it be. But there's also hardly anything on Avant either. That's not really like a solution in that sense. But yeah, I can see the progress myself. We are making progress here, so it's nice. like a actual disease that you get from, like, if you do that as a job and keep having that thing. It like deteriorates your hands sort of because of the shaking. Yeah, for Avant I could actually suck some diesel out of the van I have, but they are both diesel. You can see the gravel left a bit wavy here, but it's no biggie for this machine. We have fun with the Helldivers. Thank you for joining, of course. Channel the brrr compactor into my machine gun gameplay. I'm counting on it. Seeing there's a follow, thank you very much. I will call you out if we have second 20 followers here. But do be welcome to chat if you like. And of course, you're very welcome to lurk if you prefer that. I'm a massive lurker in many of the streams that I watch. No pressure from me. But yeah, we're compacting here the bottom of the building we're hopefully going to be building. So two different buildings. One is the garage building then the other would be the main building for our whole. Actually have it. I should just a second, because I could then move the pipes to other side. So we could get these on the other side of this sewage pipe thingy on the and you can then continue with the compacting, but this would no longer be in the way. Just push this a bit further, so now we can move again around here. I guess we could maybe we could even kick the gravel a bit here, because I can see that it's in a bit of a wave, and that won't help with the compactor. Like the less of these it has, the better. Because I think they mostly what it does when you're doing with this, when you're walking with this compactor and there's like uneven ground, it depends on like what angle you're going for it, but it might like twist you to the side or make it turn. So then you have to like fight the turn and like try to keep it where you want it. So it's easier to walk with it if it's like the more even the ground is, the better. But yeah, apparently we're getting people interested about the compacting and construction, which is of course good. But yeah, we've done, I think, maybe like 6 or 7 laps now around this trench or whatever you'd call it. And there's at least, I think, twice as many left. But again, like I mentioned earlier, the distance decreases with each one, so it would be faster each time. Now the pipes are on the side there, the left in there already. Continue with this circle that we've been doing this whole time. Be too close to the pipes, so that's why I'm leaving there a gap in the right. Friesenbread, yeah, that is true. It's also getting somewhat hard to see where I've been before at times. Circle is decreasing quite rapidly now. There might be hope after all. The ice cream I brought you some, like on Sunday or when was it, is making you crave yum yum. The compression necessarily. Ice cream would never be so weird. Yeah, I wonder if I should then go on the edges. Yes, I could. Ice cream is friend, not an enemy. Ice cream equals love. Yeah, I see that. Maybe ice cream would like some more ice cream. do not get me more ice cream because I would eat it. Yeah, that's the point. But yeah, I really know it. Because I also need to take down my sweet tooth again. I guess I need to start cleaning soon. Yeah. And let's pull out those sweet teeth. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try and do that. There's only so little left. But then I guess I can move the like sides again. Even though we'll be putting those pipes on those sides, I'm not sure if that's much use, but I guess for those ones that the pipe won't be in, I guess that makes sense. Actually curious how do these guys pull themselves forwards, because they're basically just shaking, so how do they shake so that they go forwards? Wait, is the camera there? But yeah, the camera on my chest. Oh, you guys can drop the corner stick, because that's where the handles are. Oh, please. Yes, that's what happened. It's so rotten that that just snapped. The smallest of shaking. Is it wide enough? Thanks a lot. Go back to the corner, go back to the corner, because when my brother runs, he will need to lift the pipe for me to go on there, to that corner there, take it forward. Yeah. There we go. That's enough twerking for now. So I would need someone to help me with this so that they would lift these up, so I can then go and take this corner. There I can feel like my hands are tingling. So that definitely does damage to your fingers if you do that too often. But yeah, that thing, this corner post here died because it's absolutely weak and dead, rotten to the core. So unfortunately that corner post, I think we'll need to find a replacement for it. Because that wasn't it. But yeah, I guess I could once more see if my brother has answered anything to my message about when he's leaving work. And then another thing I mentioned today that we could do is take the French drain pipes that are buried there. Some of them are basically buried, so we could go and rescue those in case we need them tomorrow. So I guess that's the thing we could start with. It feels so weird now that there is no loud noises and also the hands are not shaking. So again, that's not something you want to do for the rest of your life. Because I feel like when I touch something that I get this like weird shaky feeling, like that's a weird one. But I guess older folk would be like, yeah, that's weakness of the body. But yeah, so here are the French drain pipes. Here you can see some of them are quite okay. Thing is that we would prefer them without any sand inside them, so I guess when we eventually do use them we have to make sure that they are free from all that. But I don't know how much of you can see of this, but I'm trying to dig out the end of a French drain pipe because some of these guys are deep underneath this. They're like filled of sand, so I think we'll try and pull these to the back of the plot. Because that's not good. We won't be using these that are full of sand, or at least we need to clean them up before we do. There's still another one somewhere deeper there. Can't believe this. Maybe even two more. But yeah, we'll definitely need to start with the clean ones when we eventually do use them. Because I feel like if we take them to the back of the plot, we can just like smack them about a few times, and that should clear them up. But yeah, we definitely don't want those that are filled of sand. But yeah, I don't think there's much I can do about that now. So I'll just wait for my friend to arrive tomorrow, and we'll see to those. But yeah, the question I actually had was, how do we connect these to each other? But I feel like the end there is the answer. So actually we'll go back. This time we'll go to this side. Because here you can see there's these like clips. So I guess they attach with those to the other ones. The question is, do they also attach to these barrels here? I would certainly assume so, but it's not looking like they do. Now I wonder whether the other end does. We have one of those here too, so we can try that as well. Well, yeah, that basically goes in there quite nicely, so I guess that's okay. Because again, these are not supposed to be like watertight, only that the connections lasting so that they go like deep inside, so that they don't like come out on their own. But yeah, that looks to be working nicely, so that's a relief. So yeah, I guess we can go get some soda then. I was also thinking that I could maybe end the stream around here, because I don't think there's much content anymore. If I'll just be waiting for my brother to arrive from work, as I don't even have an estimate on when that'll be, so I guess we could end it here. Actually, my brother answered just. Oh yeah, you're answering. I was just typing to you in WhatsApp, so. But yeah, if you could come by here, because the thing that I would need help with is like both the lifting that thing back on the van, but also if you're still there, that this corner here, I can't like compact it unless like someone like keeps these pipes upwards, and these lighter ones, like I can easily move to the other side. Like these are not the issue, so these ones can like easily go out of the way, but this one thicker, which is the central heating pipes, this black one, that one won't like stay anywhere if you don't hold it. So if you could come in and hold that, so that I can just compact this corner area around here, and then we would like hoist it inside the van. But yeah, no rush. I will just go in and enjoy the rest of my soda, and I guess that's the end of the stream for you guys. So we made a lot of progress. We didn't measure the French drain location, so we'll have to start with that tomorrow when my friend arrives. So, but yeah, Gamla Guppi looks lively for sure. Take a last peek of Gamla Guppi before it dies. Wait, I mean before the stream ends. Hello. But yeah, that does look promising, because we've never seen one plum from it, but it does look like there might be more plums coming in after all. But yeah, Gamla Guppi is looking like it's definitely trying to keep up the appearance, at least. We'll see if it means plums or not. But yeah, I guess that's Sunkimähän plum snack. Yeah, it would be actually nice to just, pick a plum from there and try like chew it. If I like them or not, we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and there was plenty of progress today, because if you think about when we started, there were 2 piles of gravel over there, and then there's none. So now the gravel is all over here, all over the place. Then there needs to be a toilet. Oh dear. Well, I never thought about it that way, but yeah, maybe you're right. But yeah, so we'll see you tomorrow. I think we will be restarting at 9 like earlier, so the same time as always. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for joining. Bye.